Anyway,
Okay, I'll get
we're
that.
live.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Dialtown, everybody. I was getting
everyone.
excited about a thing I consider the best game of all time, or at least the best ending of all time. Bean and I disagree about it as well. So it's divisive. It's not decisive.
Decisively
That's the problem.
divisive.
It's decisive because I've said so.
Yes, and we must pay attention to the man in the room.
You must, yeah. I'm the cishet white guy. You got to listen to me. I forgot the word for white for a second there. Cause
What were you gonna say instead?
I was just like fumbling. I was gonna go like the French word for white, blanc. I'm the blanc man. I don't know how well that would go. So welcome in, everyone. I'm joined by my co-conspirators, Bisected Brioche.
Yeah.
And say hi, Goggles. I fucked this up so much.
Hi.
Thank you.
I was very tempted to say, here, sir, but I was like,
Oh, no. I'd get an erection and that would be wrong. Right. Let's
put it back.
turn it into an innie.
put that thing back where it came from also help me.
I have it. I mean, I know a guy who's very good at dealing with erections.
Anyway, let's go to the slightly less unhinged thing of Dialtown.
That's not right.
That's not right at all. Let's load it up.
Don't lie to people. Nick, I have to say this every time. If you stop, we have to reschedule.
Oh shit, we got a new character. Who's gonna be Omer? Omar? I think Omer. Probably.
I think it's Omer.
Who's gonna be Omer? I can't be. I'm phone ginger.
And unfortunately, I'm Roger. I could try doing both, but it will kill me.
You got this, Brie.
Okay. Have we already seen anything of this guy yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, he's doing finger guns, so I guess he's cheerful. Wait, is he the one on the right or the left?
Left. Right is Roger.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was confused for a second because I don't think I've really seen Roger from that angle much.
No, I don't think they've done that before, no.
No.
Okay, let's see. Hey, folks. Yeah, that'll do. Welcome to Omer's PC Repair. I'm Omer.
Oh, it rhymes with repair. I like it. The Omer from the store name?
Aha, yeah, the very same. You must have seen my commercial. I knew that thing would pay for itself eventually.
Holy cow, Omer, this is an honor.
Oh, looks like I got a fan. Well, howdy. What can I, Omer, do for you
Actual parent. You only heard his name for the first time like 3 seconds ago before he introduced himself, so why are you acting like we've just met a celebrity?
But I am on TV, Oh. So you haven't seen my commercial then? Well, that'd have been a first. That's what I get for purchasing free AM airtime, I guess. I just figured someone with a broken computer wouldn't have anything else to do at 3 AM than, watching bad television. What do you think people watch TV on these days?
It was a good plan, Omer. You'll get him next time, buddy.
Hey, thanks, friend. Prime airtime gets expensive, you know? This is the loudest I've done my voice in like 5 years. Like downtown at business expensive. Not the sort of thing a merchant on this side of town could comfortably splurge on, you know?
We do love to splurge. Did I send
Nick.
that notification? I did. Excellent.
Fun pets.
I get you, man. I run my own factory over in the industrial sector, and that gets expensive.
Oh my, you run a whole factory? Must be nice.
Well, no, we are on the brink of bankruptcy.
Oh, that doesn't sound so nice.
Yeah, not as such. Then there's the fire and the emus.
Me.
And the fear room.
They crucified a frog, Omer!
Wow, you were so high pitched of the that Discord did not pick it up at all.
Twitch got it though.
Nice.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to help you guys with whatever issue you're having right now. Leave me.
No. It's PC related. I swear.
Yeah, call Roger a small dog because his PC is balked.
A scary box pops up anytime I boot it up and demands money from me.
Oh, that sounds like ransomware. Well, lucky for you, I have just the remedy for that.
Oh, thank the heavens. I knew this guy was legit actual parent. I mean, just look at that flannel.
I do admit it is rather dapper.
Yeah, it's really reassuring me right now.
All your files?
What? But I have a slideshow presentation to give at work tonight, and it's on there.
I mean, I could try to retrieve the file, but
Yeah, do that. Retrieve the file.
But there's no way for me to effectively do it, assuming I can even access the file without potentially bringing the malware with it.
Hey, isn't malware like cancer? Like, there's a little bit of it everywhere, and it's only a problem if you get a little too much of it in your body at once. Roger, what the fuck?
Roger, honey, that's not how any of this works.
Roger!
Somewhere in a parallel universe in the distant future, a woman sitting in her mech and feels herself see for some reason. If leaving a little bit of vicious cancer in the body was an acceptable outcome, we wouldn't have chemotherapy now, would we?
Probably not.
Malware, much like cancer, spreads. Like when a leg gets gangrenous, and you have to cut above the infected tissue. How does Omer know so much about surgery?
Yeah, I'm getting concerned.
No. There is a pipeline of failed medical professional to computer toucher.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
I
God
completely
damn.
bypass.
I can't believe I'm being so accurately described.
I wasn't even thinking about you. That's the worst thing.
Yeah. I mean, I speak better at it by never even bothering with medicine and just failing at computer touching.
I had somebody else in mind who went through that exact pipeline of failing a medical degree and just went off to fuck around with computers in the 80s.
Blizzard fucking floored him. Yeah. Taken out like a truck.
I can't
In a
believe Nick's been
situation where trucks are
isekai.
very sexy and dated a lot.
Ah, right. So you were listening to a certain Lemon Demon song then.
Hell yeah!
About two trucks having sex. Are your muscles involuntarily flexing?
All of them.
Anyway,
And
I'm
the
sorry
only
for
way I-
throwing a cluster bomb into the chat and accidentally hitting Nick with it.
And the only way I can be sure we've gotten all of it is to completely wipe the PC. This is also true of Dialtown.
But my files, my gnomes.
Your what?
Your what?
Hey, I just said that.
Yep, and you hit the nail right on the head with that question. Why is there a failed doctor to software designer pipeline?
Oh no, I know what the names are.
What gnomes are you talking about, man? Please explain what you meant by... What, is it... Are these like bonsai buddy things?
I'm deeply worried they're NFTs.
Oh no! All will be revealed to you in time.
I'm sorry?
I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just as in the dark as you are.
Actual parent, give him my PC so he can get to work.
Root divergent choice.
What if I threw it on the floor instead? Oh boy.
Save.
Are we doing a yeet?
What if I threw it
dad
on
is
the
not a
floor
phone.
instead?
I threw it on the ground.
Well, then I'd be really mad. Put it on the counter.
Ellipses.
Nuts.
I like how it's specified violently.
Actual parent? What did you do that for?
Oh, you
This
said
is
put it
war.
on the counter. I thought you said put it on the floor.
You threw it on the floor, and you even asked him what he'd do if you...
Who's asking you?
Hey, be nice. How long is it gonna take to repair my computer now, Amir?
Yeah, that thing is totaled. Assuming a single piece works, I'd have to swap out virtually every other component.
Computer of thesis?
I need the data, at the very least, to go at it.
Hell yeah, me too, man.
Actual parent, you really screwed us here.
Oh, come on. Like he was gonna repair it. You said Fabron was gonna handle the repairs, and look how that turned out.
Okay, you might be right about that, but Omer had our backs. And now, my PC is in pieces.
PC, pieces. Oh, is that why they call it that?
What?
I never thought of it that way. Okay, you are pretty funny and cute, but that still doesn't excuse when you threw my PC on the floor like an hour ago. In 5 minutes, Roger, what the fuck?
The ship of PCS.
I'm calling it now.
An
Roger
Aaaand-
has ADHD.
I would believe it.
Yeah. An hour ago? That only just...
Now the whole plant's fucked.
Hey, no cussing in my store.
The most Brie character.
Actually, scratch that. You have a right to be angry.
The least
The most
free
free
character.
I give people the right to be angry all the time.
You certainly did in Dokapon Kingdom.
Yeah, actually encourage anger. Feeds me. Nourishes me.
Yes, let the hate flow through you.
Calm the fuck
rage
down,
clears-
Palpatine.
Your rage clears my pores. Your tears water my crops. And your cries keep me in my lane, thriving.
Horrifying.
Valid.
Your friend's really something, you know that?
Friend? You think we're still friends after this?
No.
Oh no!
God damn it.
Jesus.
Oh boo-hoo! It's just a computer, Roger. It wasn't like your head.
It was a computer this time, but it could have been my head just as easily.
What?
Huh? I'm sorry, but I'm struggling to follow what's going on right now.
Tell me about it.
It mars all of us.
You know what, though? I'm out of here, actual parent. And don't even think of following me back to the plant.
But what about my $5?
Well, you did help me not get mugged earlier. But then you smashed my PC before we could get it repaired. So I guess that evens out the score, so you don't owe me money per se. But you're certainly not getting that $5 from Peter. He probably needs it for something, I'd bet.
Dawn of the final month.
So, you get nothing.
Ah. I've got to do it.
I get that reference.
Yeah. I lose?
Yeah, I guess so.
And hey, Bean, thanks for the subscription. 68 months. Dawn of the final month. And then I quit streaming. Cabba says, I saw your live notif and can't help but notice you're not fucking a printer yet. I'm doing my best. Also, I thought I made the live notification a fax machine, but there we go.
No, it was a printer.
Oh, okay. Well, where's Karen? But what if I can get your PC repaired? Would you take me back then?
I guess if you were to somehow find someone else to repair it in the next hour or so, I could maybe consider forgiving you for smashing my PC into smithereens.
Smithers?
Oh.
But if the legendary Omer can't do it, I doubt there's anyone in town who can.
Thanks for calling me legendary, man. I really need this today.
I love her, man.
This is what
My
working
new
retail
favourite
jobs
character.
like.
Oh, hey, don't mention it, man. You've always done right by me, so I'm happy to return the favor.
I haven't really done much of anything, actually. That creaking noise in the background's really making me nervous.
It's just the text coming across the screen. Dialtown always makes that
Was-
noise whenever the characters are coming in across the screen.
Okay. Yeah, could have sworn I hadn't heard it before. I didn't get a chance to even look at your PC, remember?
Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right then.
Yeah, I think I own the same shirt as well, Catbat.
I might actually own that same shirt. Shit. I think I got it a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my god. I don't. I'm too classy to look like. Actually, no, that's a pretty decent shirt. I
Say,
can't
don't
say
fucking lie. Don't fucking lie to me, man.
that. Beats like I should wear more shirts like that. And the fucking shirt influencers right now.
Shirt influencer.
Yeah. Well, I can't believe Nick is slandering this poor innocent plaid shirt. Innocent.
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 Oh no! Put it back.
Innocent until proven guilty.
This is why devs give me free keys, so we can convince people to wear shirts. That's a very roundabout sort of Yakuza dev sort of logic.
Yeah.
I love how the
believe
Yakuza
it.
games exist. 50% of the reason they exist is to teach young men how to exist and like live in the world. Like every now and then there's a side quest that teaches you how to calculate tax and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a whole
Wild
school in
ass
fucking
series.
Like a Dragon 7.
Is that?
Yeah. In
Wait,
yeah.
Oh
Speaking
god,
again.
yes,
Yeah.
I remember.
They have
I
like
was
20 different classes.
and it's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, admittedly, one of them is about Sega, but all the others are genuine classes.
Strange, beautiful series.
There's that creaky I mentioned.
Oh, I thought you meant the da-da-da-da-da-da when it puts the
Comic?
text on, but yeah, I
No,
heard
it's
it as
just
well.
like a-
Yeah.
It's like a.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? Nevik says those are in multiple Yakuza games, thus further proving my point that the Yakuza games exist to just occasionally stop whatever weird plot is going on and just teach you something because they're worried you might, like, come out of life not knowing how to exist. Like, here's how
feels
tax
about right.
works. Here's how to get a job interview is absolutely in Yakuza 0. There's a full one where you teach someone to get a job interview.
Yeah.
And the important life lesson of how to sneak to a vending machine that sells.
Sells what, bro?
Porn.
Oh, yeah, I remember because you were trying to buy it for a child. Yeah. That was a weird one. That was a very funny one, to be fair, because the people you're trying to avoid are all, like, highly respectable people. There's a gaggle of old women. There's, like, some sort of church pastor. Then there's someone from work. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, just another Yakuza, you mean? Oh, wait,
Oh,
no,
no.
someone from the
it's-
business.
Yeah, from the
From
management
the,
business, like, innocent Emiri is just stood there.
yeah.
Trying to
Just-
avoid her to get to the porn machine.
Oh, look. Completely unrelated, but Ben & Jerry's have apparently released a mango ice cream.
Oh shit. Everyone, hashtag not sponsored. Ben & Jerry's, if you want to sponsor me, I swear to God, please.
Yeah.
Reach out.
Sponsor us, send us ice cream.
I'm so desperate for the warm caress of Ben and or Jerry. Ben & Jerry sponsor our Dialtown streams and create a Ticket Jerry flavored ice cream.
Oh, good lord.
You
What
can
would that
name it
taste
Ticket Jerry
like?
without it tasting of Ticket Jerry.
It would just taste
Well,
of sadness and plant food.
Yeah. Nevik's like, you give a kid porn? I did. You actually get the choice whether you do it or not. I did.
You committed.
I committed to the bet.
I think when I did it, I was just like, nah, I'm keeping this.
Do I melt my ice cream before I eat it? No. I let my tongue do that. How old is the kid? I think like 11.
Yeah, because I made choices.
You really did make some weird choices in that game. Anyway, lines.
Yeah. Huh.
Nice. Well read.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Roger out.
Mark my words. I will fix this PC.
Oh, hey, thanks. That'd totally make up for busting it and put you back into the green. Okay, Roger out for real this time.
Damn it. There goes Roger.
You're gonna have to take that junk with you, you know?
I will, and I'm going to get it repaired.
Well, you did probably eliminate the ransomware, granted. But good luck getting it to boot up again.
All right, Miko now.
Okay.
I have been wondering for a long time.
You've been standing outside moaning about this for like 30 minutes.
Hopelessly dependent on my health.
What health?
Gathering all the diseases.
Can't argue with that.
I would accept money from literally anyone.
Again, I fundamentally agree.
Won't someone help me?
Hey, I heard someone wailing over here and
Him.
Olive Man.
The olive man.
Soon may the Olive Man come to give us cheer and happiness and rum.
There better be some rum in this.
My brain seeing the Olive Man appear on screen be like,
I also own this shirt. I'm glad to know that Oliver Swift, the gnarliest man in Dialtown, really does have the transmask uniform.
hold on a sec, I've got a...
You mean gnarliest man?
Yeah.
I gotta do
Who
something.
the fuck?
I was
Nevik,
sent
this
an
man
image.
wears fez and plaid.
What's Nick doing?
It's just fine. Just don't worry. I said, don't
I'm
worry your
worried.
pretty little head over it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry.
My head is not
doing?
pretty or little, it's huge and swelling with evil and rage.
Okay. Hold on.
What are you doing?
It's too small to be able to see the text.
What are you doing, Nick?
No! Fuck off, Nick. I opened the stream and I regret.
Okay, but I'm going to regret this if I open the stream, aren't I?
I feel like I need to go and I need to go apologize to my printer. For
In
the
my
crimes
defense,
I am,
In my
there's no defense
defense,
to this.
this image was sent to me.
I'm
Like
going to
Cat
lean
Bat.
over to the right.
God damn it,
Catbat's
Catbat. Catbat,
going to
apologize to my printer right now.
Yeah. I'm leaning over. Yeah, I'm covering my printer's eyes right now.
I've put it on Jerry's head in the vertical stream. There we go. Why is
Jerry?
the printer there? It's our sexy stepbrother.
Nick. Nick.
What?
Nick.
What?
I will transcend death so I can haunt your descendants forevermore.
So it implies I win once, right? Which is more than I'm expecting, to be honest.
I'm going to ask Becca to throw something at you.
Don't do that, she will.
Motivation. The motivation is confirmation that the plan would work.
I think you did the line right, Brie.
I could do it again.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, I heard someone wailing. Wait, sorry. I heard someone wailing over here and...
There it is.
Oh boy. 6 nipples. Whoa, mama.
Oh, this boy.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
I knew it was
wasn't ready.
coming.
Yep.
I wasn't.
Iris may be
prepared
queen
for
of the
this.
monster fuckers, but he is about to usurp the throne.
Iris may be queen of the monster fuckers, but this here is our king.
We should invite Olive Man to the Monster Fucker stream.
And that hurt. It's a work of art, you know? Yeah. What are you gonna do? Just have me on it and just have but staying doing in character lines all of the entire time.
That would be incredible.
Thanks. By the way, that was me. I was the one wailing.
You wouldn't have a voice left at the end of it, but...
Groovy. I knew my receiver wasn't deceiving me. I mean, the hard part switching voices halfway through. Lack of depth perception be damned. Your boy Oliver can still hear. Say, what's giving you the morbs? I upholding the classic transmax tradition of speaking like a drowned Victorian orphan.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, Brie. I mean,
Am I wrong?
I only know precious few examples of transmass. I would like to know more, not in a Starship Troopers way, but admittedly, the few examples I know do speak like drowned Victorian orphans.
Hell yeah!
No offense, Goggles, but
Oh no,
there's an energy there.
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
It's powerfully right, but where did that come from?
My brain was more than Tumblr. I just know these things.
Fair enough. See this pile of worthless junk in my hands?
Why? Can I have it?
No, this is Roger's PC.
Who's Roger?
Unimportant. But, well, to make a long story short, I kind of totaled his PC.
Oh man, tell me about it. That thing's banjaxed. Man, I never get to use that word outside work. This is a most. Oh right, sorry. I forgot that you were bummed out.
Yeah, because now I'm never gonna get this thing repaired.
Banjaxed. Crumpet. Yeah, I like that one. You tried Omar's shop? He really knows his stuff about computers. Believe me.
Where do you think I dropped this? He kicked me to the curb.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so now where am I gonna go with this?
Nevik is saying apparently banjaxed is Dublin slang.
Neat.
Interesting.
Well, I'd offer to take a look at it for you, but I'm only meant back out here for a couple of minutes, and the moist air back in the at the cinema is the last thing you want to expose broken electronics to. Oh, wait, I know just the person to help you out.
Yeah?
You should visit Gabby's part store. Her shop's on this very street, and if there's anyone in Dialtown who can get that heap of junk in working order, it's her.
Bree, you are gonna have to do like 2 million voices today at this rate. We're apparently going on a full tour of Dialtown.
I think I voiced Gabby last time, so that's
you?
me at least. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Don't let the phone theming of the store fool you. She's the bee's knees when it comes to fixing up antique electronics, and that PC's a dinosaur.
Oh, I remember Gabby.
Yep, she had the phone shop.
It is? A dinosaur? It isn't that scaly, you know.
Unlike that tantalizing head of yours, yeah.
Oliver?
Alright, sorry. But yeah, she really knows her stuff, believe me. Danabate. She's actually really helped me out a lot, you know? More than you can ever know. Oh, did she help him make his own head?
Must have.
Yeah.
Fret not, as you'll be in safe hands with her.
I might go see her. I might not. We'll see.
You totally should. She's incredible.
I might. We'll see, damn it.
Okay, groovy.
Yeah.
I'll see you around then.
All right.
Olive man. Ah, what a fine young man.
Ha! Classic Oliver.
Yeah, classic, sure.
He is classic. He says shit like gnarly and groove-tacular. Those are classic words.
He didn't once say groove-tacular.
What, are you saying he wouldn't, though?
Alright, you've got me there. Come on, actual parent, there's no time to waste if you want to get that thing fixed up before Roger's presentation. Go to her. Go to Gabby.
Scurry off to Gabby's store.
Scurry, scurry, super hurry, call the troops out in a hurry.
Gabby! Come here, I need you.
I think Nick's been sucked into the Matrix. Or else the Matrix. I forget how it works.
Or turned into a machine life form, because that sounded very like some of the robots in Automata.
Oh, yeah.
Hold your horses, hon. Hold your horses. What can I do for you, Greenan?
Explain the situation to Gabby while weeping inconsolably and out of breath. Hold on. This is going to
Good
be
luck.
challenging. First I went to the factory, then I met Roger. Then I got down.
Okay, calm down, little Charlie, calm down. You're okay.
Oh, I picked the wrong day to have a sore throat.
Hun, I can't understand what you're saying. Take a deep breath now, you hear me?
Armadillo Dreamy saying the droning Gabby is proof that the perfect person to voice the player character is Nick.
Yeah, Armadillo's right.
And Nevix is like, holy crap, I just found out there's a Randy plush on Makeshift. Yes, there are plushes for all of the datables, I believe. Certainly there's Randy, there's certainly Karen. I don't know if
There's
Olive Man's?
there is Olive
Yeah?
Man. There
I
is
don't know if
Olive
there's-
Man.
is
Well, there
there
has been
Bigfoot?
Olive Man.
I think there's definitely a Norm plushie.
Yes. I can't remember
don't think
Bigfoot.
there's a-
There's been Phone Gingy.
Yeah. Oh, only Randy's available at the moment.
Yeah. It goes in cycles.
Sorry, that's just typical, isn't it?
Yeah.
The
I
one
was gonna
neglected,
get Karen
unwanted
one,
one is Randall.
Or Randy.
Randy is unironically my favorite.
Randy is great.
I love all of them, but Randy is such a sad, pathetic little
Yeah.
man. And
His voice is super fun to do as well. It's like, like
yeah.
okay, from there's one like on Futurama. There's a brief gag where there's basically a mutant who's only a foot, and it's a whole thing. Is everyone saying, "Wow, it's terrible to be you," and he's like, "Yeah." Oh, it's true.
Bean says only Randy is available at the moment. Is me when I explain my emotional state. I think Nightbot will try to block you from posting the links, and I don't know what the command is to permit you to promote
I think
post
it's
links.
permit, and then you have to permit.
All right, let me try it. Let me try it.
directly.
I'm gonna try it. Hold on.
I think it's permit.
Armadillo.
Then username.
Epitome of
Nevic,
pathetically saw meow meow meow. Even if the Tumblr meme array requires the character to be a shitty person, Randy isn't.
I didn't get any
Yeah, I think-
response from Nightbot, so it might still not let you. But like, the worst it's gonna do is delete your message. Don't worry about it. Nick, why does my throat hurt? Also, Nick spends 45 seconds making the sound of a 52k modem being boiled while still plugged in. I was proud of that noise. Nope, it didn't allow you. God damn it. Hold on, I can now copy that link though and paste it and then make it look like this was my idea. There we go.
You fucking scam bastard.
Ah, yeah. Phone Gingy. I don't voice Phone Gingy. I am Phone Gingy.
It explains
Wow.
a lot.
Yeah, just like last night when Nick was trying to steal credit for all my hard work and claim my riches.
And then I just kicked the shit out of everybody.
My hard-won riches. Which I got completely legitimately.
Love you, Nick.
I'm making a heart sign, Nick.
And I'm drinking.
Hi, drinking.
Ah.
Yes. For your friends, sustain yourself with liquid.
I'm drinking whiskey, but
It's a form of sustenance.
I'm drinking a blended
Aquavita, yeah.
whiskey from Japan, from the Nika distillery. It was bought for me because it
what?
kind of sounds like Nick.
Yeah,
It's
that's fair.
Nikka. It's a famous distillery. Like this drink appears in the Yakuza games.
I know the
Yeah,
one.
but Nika.
I know
Nika.
it sounds like underwear, right?
It also
Yes.
sounds like a horse.
Well, I don't know how it's meant to be pronounced, of course, because as people who've watched my Yakuza playthroughs will know, I am atrocious when it comes to pronouncing words.
Well, to be fair, the pronunciation of Japanese words actually seems to follow the same romanization rules as classical Latin, so it's quite simple.
That's true. If I remember rightly, it's because, like, obviously we had much more contact with them more relatively recently, so what we did was just go for a relatively similar pronunciation. You know, like countries we've encountered like 1,000 years ago, the English language also evolved since then, whereas we encountered Japan longer before that, but we had more diplomatic relations from the 1800s onwards, so it's only about 200 years of English change. So if you're going to use our script to write it, you may as well make it sound like it sounds in Japanese when you translate it to this script, right? To make your life easier. Otherwise, you'd just always be correcting people. You'll yeet your terminal R's? No, I tend not to use command line. Hepburn romanization was invented in 1867. 1800s! I was close. Whiskey is Gaelic for water, it's fine. Yeah, it is. It's a good point.
Yep. And the Roman word
Gauls.
for alcohol was actually aquavita, literally the water of life.
That's true.
I like how so many cultures just say, "Oh, there's alcohol. It's it's just water, just water."
The one that really takes me out is Mountain Dew is referenced in The Once and Future King by T.E. Eliot? T.E. Eliot? T.S. Eliot? T.S. White? T.E. White? Whichever one it is who did... Like, The Once and Future King is the book that the Disney Sword in the Stone is based off of. And yeah, like, King Arthur is just given a gift of, like, 200 barrels of Mountain
T.H.
Dew, and
White.
it just fucking takes you out. T.H. White, that's it. But it's also, like, not implausible, because Merlin in that one ages backwards and has things from, like, World War One. He has a gun and stuff like that in it.
Yeah, it was a completely different drink, though.
Yeah. But it was moonshine originally is what Mountain Dew was, if I remember rightly. but not the branded one. But that's what Mountain Dew meant, was moonshine. But before that, I think it was meant to be spring water, essentially, just from like springs up in the mountains.
Okay.
And then we just got whatever the fuck Mountain Dew is now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be honest, Mountain Dew is my second most hated energy drink.
Is that because of the gamer jelly?
No, because basically, for some reason, when it's sold at work, it just sort of randomly alternates between being age-restricted and not. So I keep getting yelled at.
Ew.
Ew.
I've never tried Mountain Dew, and I think
It's not great.
I'm better for it.
I got 2 jars of Catbat's patented gamer jelly on my streamer shelf right next to my computer. I have a streamer shelf like many streamers do, but mine is never visible because I use a green screen.
Wait, does that mean my brilliant cross stitch is right next to hell jelly?
No, that's actually on my desk at all times.
Aww.
Oh no, it's not. It's on the shelf above my desk, in front of the entire comic book my sister made for dissertation. I took a hardbound copy of that, so it's up there. And also my doctorate from the Unseen University.
Nice.
Because if you go to the Discord shop, you can just buy like degrees and doctorates from the Unseen University. Mine is in indefinite studies, a joke that was handed to me into year 4 of my PhD.
Oh no!
No, it was great. I fucking loved it. It was perfect. It was the best choice. And a clay block shape that my littlest sister made me when she was 2.
Aww.
Yeah, your cross stitch is on the shelf of things I actually care about.
Yay!
The Catbat Gamer Jelly is on the shelf of shame.
It's the shelf of shame where you sit.
Yeah. No, actually, it's the shelf of shame is where I also have some of the Lego bits that I've made, and directly above, it's directly above my tabletop shelf, which is full of dice and things, including like I've got knitted dice. I don't know if I've shown those off. My mother-in-law made me a knitted D20 the size of a football, and then knitted D6s and D12s and that sort of thing. Oh yes,
that's
great.
Yeah.
I want to do some IRL D&D where I just use those as a barbarian and just throw them at people as when I'm dealing damage. Yeah.
Fuck you!
Cabo, when you make batch 2, you got to send me some, and preferably don't kill me with it.
Hey, it's not like the other batch was that bad.
Is the D20 loaded? I don't ask how much money people have. That's rude.
God damn it, Nick.
Hmm.
Sorry, Nevin, you didn't deserve that.
Well,
Yeah.
to be fair, like if someone has died, then they don't have to pay tax, so they must be worth quite a bit.
That is true. That is true. It's my tax avoidance system. Nevin is unsubbed. Understandable. Icky says, send me jelly and don't kill me. Pick a lane, Nick. And Kava says, I can do one thing. I'm really looking forward to actually trying it. Not the stuff I've got on my shelf that's never being opened. That I'm treating like the Book of the Dead from The Mummy.
Someone will open it in 2,000 years and you'll just come back to life.
No, do not taste from the jelly.
Yeah, Catbat, make your second attempt at killing me.
Yeah, to put it this way, Nevik, we were playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Bree was playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Me and Goggles were just taking the piss. And
you
at
were
one
also
point,
living on fandom wikis, as usual.
I was living on fandom wikis. I'm always living on fandom wikis. It's the only way I know how to live. But Bree, you ate about half a jar of the botulism jelly and then had to go and throw up.
And I'm still not convinced it wasn't the
It might have
game.
been Shadow the Hedgehog. It might have been.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait for us to do Sonic 06.
Alright, just to be clear,
I need
just to be clear, I only dry heaved. I didn't actually throw up.
That counts. I feel like food should not make you do that.
Like, to be fair, I was also super tired. I was getting frustrated at Shadow the Hedgehog. I had 2 guys yelling in my ear.
Yeah.
Hell
we were
yeah, you
helping.
did. We were mostly commiserating at that point, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a tight poll that's been put up. Good luck, everyone. But the right answer is on the bottom. I'm just saying.
No. No,
From
you
those with
fucking
TV.
Ardith is right there.
Captain
Fuck off.
Winston Havelock, a character
Ardith.
I based entirely a character in Mobius Command after Captain Winston Havelock, and it's the only character that the party have kept alive all the way through.
Incredible.
Wait, who?
I mean, how many characters have you kept alive?
Barbara.
Yeah, Babs! She's entirely based off of Captain Havelock. She's stranded in Egypt. She's a former pilot. You know, it's literally, it's the same.
Well, she's not anymore. Granted, Egypt, obviously she's still a former pilot.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, she's probably technically still a pilot. Group Captain Barbara St. John.
Poor Imhotep with no votes.
I think Arnold Vosloo deserves some votes. If Captain Winston Havelock wasn't there, he'd get my vote. What am I saying? No, Evelyn would get my vote, of course. But if Evelyn and Captain Winston Havelock weren't there, Arnold Vosloo would be getting my vote. Like, Brendan Fraser's great in the movie. But I feel like if you're going to be into Brendan Fraser, you're going to be more into Oded Fair as Ardith. You know, if you're going to be choosing between the two. Well, possibly, actually, no. I think because Brendan Fraser's a bit baby-faced in that one, isn't he? He's kind of
very baby.
He's very baby. So I think maybe you would go Arnold Vosloo, who is also a bit baby-faced. I know he's obviously in a more sort of dominant position. He's a much more, you know, commanding, like, figure in it. But he's got that baby face going on about him. But Evelyn's the right choice. I'm sorry, everyone. Evelyn is like objectively. I don't care what you prefer. Evelyn is the correct answer.
Yeah, all I have to say is I'm not really attracted to men, barely attracted to women, and I really only have one choice anyway.
Evelyn.
Exactly.
Captain Winston Havelock. Beat saying, Nick, remembering he's straight.
Just Nick forgetting heterosexuality is an option from Catbad, though.
Listen, I've surrounded myself in the Discord by many, many, many advisors and nefarious court wizards. And none of them share the sexual orientation I have. So it's easy to forget sometimes, okay?
Nick just has a bunch of, like, a bunch of gays occasionally repping, what the fuck is the guy in Rohan? The one who's
Wormtongue?
Yeah, there we go, Wormtongue.
Yeah.
We're just all repping Wormtongue and telling you about, you know, men are hot.
My devious court wizards.
Okay. Take offense for this. I'm a devious court rogue.
Valid.
Oh, that was that. I think I posted in doom scrolling at one point the image of the apology thing to Kistama, but it just ended with, I didn't realize all your bad policies were the work of your devious court eunuch West Streeting. That just killed me. Like, the rest of it I didn't give a shit about, but that single line just slew me. Why has that man got to constantly go out, sorry to politics it for a second, people on Twitch, but why does that man have to constantly go out there and make press conferences about shit he knows nothing about? Russia does something, Trump does something, Wes Streeting is out there in front of 10 Downing Street. What the fuck are you doing there, man? You are the health secretary.
He has to take time off from his busy schedule of tormenting trans kids.
Yeah, but like the only good thing about him being out there and doing all these press things about Russia and all that is it means he has less time to tinker with the health service, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll take that.
It's just every fucking time. It's like, why is it Wes Streeting? You are not even in one of the major jobs. Like, you're not like the foreign secretary. Why is the foreign secretary talking less about Russia than you are?
I'm very confused with what he does.
Sorry, I just very specifically hate Wes Streeting.
It's valid.
I think more than any other Labour Party member, although there probably are some that I would hate more. It's just Wes Streeting is always there in the middle of my eye line.
Yeah, so he's like really obvious, so it's just like, okay, cool, it's you, fuck you.
Yeah. There's probably a bunch. I mean, you know, there's the Labour coalition that seem to really want Russia in power. Not a huge fan of them either. But I think I still hate Wes Streeting more, to be honest. Cabas's the gay agenda is to convert Nick specifically. They're all coming for me, every single one of them. They're congregating on me. I need to find a way to say this that doesn't sound sexual. What I'm trying to emulate is a line from Max Bialystock in The Producers where he says, they find me. All of them, they come here. How do they find me?
Let's see, you just,
Played by
it's
the
our
famously
fault.
straight Nathan Lane. Nathan Lane is not straight for those watching.
Okay. I did do this line, by the way.
Oh shit, I
know
completely
we
forgot
kinda
about
forgot.
the game. By the way, if you haven't watched
very
The Producers,
distracted.
go give it a watch. It's pretty decent. The new film is good. The old film is good. Either one you can choose. It's a weird situation where the new film has, I think, actually a better performance out of Matthew Broderick in the same role that was previously taken up by why can't I ever remember names? Gene Wilder was in the role previously, and honestly I think Matthew Broderick actually does it better, which is, I know, sacrilege. I'm a huge fan of Gene Wilder, but I do think he does it better. And also Nathan Lane is better than Zeno Mostov, I think. At least it's not bull semen this time. God damn it. Yeah, in Dialtown becomes secretly a Just Chatting stream. Pixel's going to be incensed.
But we're not talking about ball semen, or?
Pixel does our stats back end and comes to us and goes, you spent longer on the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog than anyone else in the world, and that sort of thing. Anyway,
That does remind me, I do need to think about finishing up my setup so we can do Sonic 06.
hell yeah, and I need to save hack Ace Attorney.
Yes!
Well, Pixel's got me watching the Owl House, and now I'm emotionally tormented.
I'm never gonna get to go to the buffet now.
Just take a deep breath.
This is such bullshit. I need to lay my eggs and die.
It's good that we're getting this recap after all the time since the game actually started.
If I give you a couple of bucks, will you leave me in peace?
Okay.
Alright, you best get going then. Son will finish sentence soon, I reckon.
Alright, I'll get going, but first. Is that a fire I hear coming from behind you?
I don't hear anything.
Hello, feed me.
It sounds like a raging inferno, an absolutely bonkers amount of fire.
I'm very hungry. Please
You better
feed
go
me.
check it out before it's too late.
Hungry.
I'll go quickly check, but you best be on the road by the time I come back, yeah? That ain't my name.
I was sorry, I was reading I was reading chat, and I just hit enter. I don't know. Hang on. Wait, is it shift? There we go, okay. Got it, thanks for your help, Gabbo.
That ain't my name.
Close enough though, right?
Actual parent, why did you just say all that? I can't hear a thing, and I've seen you sleep through having a bulldozer come along to move your tent away. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're running a scam on her, aren't you?
Can't leave without this. Pick up a random phone.
Why did you do that? Why do you want that?
Oh my god, everyone. I'm very excited because, technically speaking, we're holding a white head. Are we about to Yorick? Are we about to... Are we about to gain a companion?
Gabby just helped you.
Yeah, the thing that distracted me, by the way, was Catbat saying his cursedness crypto, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what is going on in chat? I'm gonna delete that. I crave companionship. It's tough not having anyone by my side.
Isn't crypto just when you step inside a place where dead people are kept? Oh, wait, it's when you try to sneak through a tomb.
No, it's when we burn dinosaurs to make money.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's rad though. That
is kind of rad.
That's brought me round to being pro climate change.
Yeah.
No.
Don't do it.
No,
Keep
that's
the dinosaurs
rad as
locked
hell.
up.
Oh,
Also,
okay. That is actually
Diesel Punk.
There's actually
Pretty cool. Mad Max. Pretty cool.
There's actually a line in Metal Gear Solid 5 where Russian soldiers are actually it might be Metal Gear Solid 3 where Russian soldiers are basically monologuing about how the West is clearly made up dinosaurs being made of oil to sell more oil. I mean, oil being made of dinosaurs to sell more oil.
It makes sense. It makes sense. And now I'm going to buy a lot of oil and just burn it in my garden.
No, you're not. You'll drive away the fox.
I've got no better use for my garden, to be quite honest.
Wow.
It's a fox habitat.
It is
Nick,
sometimes a fox habitat. That
Nick,
fox is very
are you trying to protect Elon Musk?
No.
You tried to
All right,
save
I'm
him
gonna
from
go
his
buy a
oily
lot of.
fate.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I've got to go buy a lot of crude oil to drown Elon Musk in it.
The Elon Pelican.
One thing I really like. One thing I really like about the Dialtown videos is that my skit about drowning Elon Musk in a barrel of crude oil is just getting more relevant as time goes on.
It is.
Like, when I first said it, it was maybe a little controversial, and now everyone's just going like, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's only been a couple of years, something like that.
Now,
Yeah.
excuse me, but I suggested drowning Elon Musk in the first place. I'm just saying I'm ahead of the curve.
Yeah, but I am the cishet guy.
Who
I'm
animated it
taking
as well.
credit. It's mine now. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to burn a lot of crude oil because I watched Mad Max Fury Road and then Furiosa. Because I'm literally the only person who watched Furiosa. First of all, if you haven't seen it, it's good. I say if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. No one went and saw it. It is actually really good. It's not as good as Fury Road, but there are very few action movies as good as Fury Road. It's still a lot better than every other action movie. Like, go fucking watch it. It's really, really good. I think a lot of people didn't go and watch it because they were like, Fury Road is great, and now this is clearly just a tie-in. That's not the case. Fury Road and Furiosa were written at the same time. Both movies were written at the same time. They were meant to be shot back to back. It's a really fucking good movie. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, lines. Oh, right, you. Well, what's done is done. What's done is done. What's done is done. No going back now.
You can just put it down and then leave.
What's done is done. Phone husk, I dub thee Yorick. We're doing it. We are
Fuck.
doing it. Yorick acquired. Yorick acquired. Fascism cured. Wow, a pop-up! That's how I know for sure that this was a good idea. I genuinely thought this was going to be one of the lose screens break the PC, not we're spinning off to a whole, like, story section.
Yeah.
That's usually what
I
happens.
think this is going to take us a while.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm ready. I hate this.
But look, I can make him talk, see? Who's gonna be... Can I be Yorick? I feel I would like
Yorick
to be
if you
Yorick.
want.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gobblers, I'm stealing
literally
the
a phone
skeleton
Ginchi
head
doing the
from you.
voice.
That's valid.
Hello, narrate man!
I'm really happy to talk to you today and enjoy this big, beautiful world.
You stop that.
Must you condemn me to ashes, narrate man?
Stop calling me that.
I only want to love it.
Don't say that again.
Today, the role of Yorick will be played by Greg Wallace.
Just leave before Gabby gets back and you wind up having to choose between wailing on an elderly woman or prison time.
Okay, come on, Yorick. There's no time to waste.
I'm so happy to be alive and here with you on this wonderful day.
Why did I choose this voice? I've got a sore throat.
Stop that.
Why choose anything?
To funfair we depart, yip the ye.
Anyway, I get to yell at Nick in 2 different voices, so I'm doing great.
Being the Yorick was the skull. It was the skull of Yorick. Who Hamlet knew in life and was like sad to see was dead. Isn't that right? He didn't pick up a different skull, right?
No, that is Yorick's.
Yeah, it was definitely Yorick's. I mean,
Okay, good.
most skulls look alike. Sorry, Goggles, I didn't mean it that way. But
Whoa, Bree, we have got to get a handle on this bigotry right now. Come on. But yeah, admittedly, I did Hamlet at like year 10 for me, so this would have been 20 years ago.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it too much.
Ticket, Jerry, I hath returned. Click in the window now.
oh my phone god, where's the pepper spray? Where's the? I swear, I never seem to have it when I need it.
As much as I want to say ticket slit, condiment spray is interesting as well. No, I'm doing it. Oh, what are you even going to do? Spray me through the ticket slit?
That was my nickname in high school.
Bree.
Bree. Bree, I'm making a face right now, and that face is...
Is it lemony?
Oh,
Like
it's
you've
very
ingested
lemony.
a whole lemon.
It's extremely lemony, very citrus.
Very car.
Very...
Because I heard citron.
Oh.
Current poll, are you old?
Which is, to be fair, French for lemon, so, I mean, it makes sense.
Are you old? Yes,
It's
my
great
back
when you ask a
hurts.
French
No,
person
I
if
am
they're driving a
young.
lemon.
I'm 12.
Oui.
What is this?
Serious.
Boobs. Sorry, I like boob. I cry every time.
Oh boy.
I'm at the point in my life where I'm very happy having boobs.
Oui, c'est ma voiture, je l'adore. This is purely me antagonizing Bean at this point. Bean says,
valid.
heck yes, boobs.
Je ne comprends pas. Parlez en anglais, s'il vous plaît.
And then he says, well, being good news, I too have boobs now. I need to lose weight.
Mood.
What?
My stomach issue goes away when I eat food, and it has led to a lot of weight gain over the last year. Let me tell you. Oh, them titties. Anyone who wants to picture it, they do jiggle now.
I like how Bean has proclaimed me the only good streamer, and that's just because I've said nothing in French.
Yeah, you can just let the funky music do the talking.
Wow.
Also, Bean, I would like you to go double check Discord, specifically the Nick Discord, and double check what I've changed my nickname to.
Oh, it's not French, is it?
It's not French. I'm not going to upset
More
Bean.
worried. Oh, you should have.
Thank you, Bean.
Oh, very good.
Oh, wait. Is this the Greek mythology joke?
No. There should
Just
be.
be Rick Springfield. Who's Rick Springfield? It sounds like a real like pulp adventure sort of thing. Like Rick Springfield is like Rick O'Connell. Rick O'Connell.
Rick O'Connell.
Yeah, Rick O'Connell. Or like Dirk Springfield, Rick Gently's detective agency, etc., etc.
Wow, that's a bit prescriptive, isn't it, Nick? In fact, I guess you could say that you're a dictator.
Are you calling me a prescriptivist? Are you?
We're also calling you a
me
dick, so.
a prescriptivist? Hold on a sec.
Yes.
I happen to have an image for this.
Oh no, why do you have an image for this?
I created this to piss off Pixel at one point. It was
Yep,
in the
you
No
did.
Man's Sky ones.
Right.
Because he was being a prescriptivist, so I put this image next to his face.
Oh.
Just like for the entire stream.
I remember.
Oh, it was great. Iris, thank you for resubscribing. 15 months, fucking hell, that's a lot of
I
months.
want a ticket guy expansion, and I want it now.
Iris, I will be glad to tell you that there
yeah,
is
good news.
the Direct Dogman has been talking about doing a Ticket Jerry focused
But I
expansion at some point.
think it's coming after
The Orlandi one,
the Orlandi one.
which is Oliver
And
Randy.
Randy. My brain was like, that doesn't make sense. The Oliver and
excited.
Randy dating each other expansion.
Yeah, with possible Phone Junji getting in on that.
Hell yeah.
I was so
The-
excited for that
The
one.
worst threesome. Brie
But it
having
has
to
the
voice
most
2
tags
of the
in-
characters in the threesome.
Well, it might actually be a lot easier than you think, because I can actually switch between these voices on demand.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be fine.
It's just, oh no, that's the problem, Iris. You are getting between them in more ways than one. For people who haven't seen all of Dialtown, there is a segment in Randy's route where Bree and I had to make a lot of noises that were deeply uncomfortable for at least one of us. I'm assuming both of us, but I can't speak for Bree.
Which noises were those again?
So when we had to simulate sex between Randy and Phone Jinji.
Ah.
Yeah.
And then we find out Breeze eliminated this from her head.
I mean, understandable. I put in sections of genuine footage of turtles having sex into the video when I edited it to try and like have something that my brain can anchor to, because when you're editing a video, you rewatch it like 100 times, and let me tell you, rewatching that sort of thing is not healthy for your psyche.
It's
So I
entirely possible I've blocked that part
anchored in
out.
animal orgasm footage to try and bring it back to something else, right? Annoying. Do you know what the worst part is? That is the most viewed Dialtown video. It's genuinely the most popular one. I think it is a well-made video. I did some good editing work in there, but I think I did more editing work in that one because I was trying to distract myself.
So you were trying to edit away the pain.
Wait, even more popular than talking of drowning Elon Musk and
Yeah.
a bucket of
Wild.
Battle of
miles more popular than literally any other Dialtown video. I think part of it is to do with the name, because I named the video "It Would Be Better If You Did Not Watch."
And that is just clickbait.
Well, that is
Yep.
what it says on the back of the screen when this segment happens.
Yeah, I remember.
So, and then the image is of two turtles fucking, and the turtles have phone heads, and just the words "Oh no" over the front of it. But that's 1,000 views, 151 hours of watch time
Incredible.
on that video.
and I don't even remember doing it.
Good. Don't rewatch it.
It's entirely possible that... Wait, was this during the Randy route?
Yep.
Yes.
Randy route.
Okay, I had other things going on RL, so there's probably other reasons I don't remember it.
Totally
That's
fair.
fair.
But yeah. Whew. So now everyone knows what amount of actual mental anguish goes into the editing process of these Dialtown videos. I hope you will enjoy them
Why do
more.
you have to say that,
and-
Matt?
You know, maybe send me some fucking money on Ko-Fi. I spent 10 hours on that video.
I'm proud of you.
To quote Ticket Guy, don't test me, I'm not in the mood today. And I think you've already done that line, so I'll go
Wait,
on the
have I?
next one. Oh,
don't
maybe
know.
not. I don't know. I just assumed you had, because I always forget.
I mean, that is probably something I'd say anyway, so...
It's the one viewer turns it on to fall asleep every night. Talia, you mean?
Don't test me. I'm not in the mood today. Look, this is a rather simple exchange. If you give me the $2 I need to let you in, you'll be granted entry. Otherwise, there's nothing you and I can say or do that'll change the outcome.
But I have it! $2 whole right here!
Where did you... I'm sorry, but wasn't your plan to trick someone into bringing you here? Where's the person you took this money from? Oh my phone god, you killed someone, didn't you?
I gotta do it. Yeah, I killed someone. What of it? Lie.
Okay, wow, you admitted to it? Given your capacity for deception, I really didn't see that coming. I probably respect you a lot more now if you hadn't just murdered someone.
Murder! 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 It's always murder with you. I'm actually pretty complex. Hell, I even made a new friend today. Oh, speaking of,
Oh,
Dick and
no.
Jerry meet Yorick. Yorick, Jerry.
Hello, Ticket Jerry. I'm very excited to enter funfair.
Rotary Christ, that's a head.
I really hate how my Yorick voice is. Why am I so bad with names? That guy from Mock the Week who's got a Cockney accent.
Read all about it.
List of
Wait,
Mock
wait, no,
the
wrong
Week
show.
panelists. I'm gonna find it. He's on it all the time. He's fucking bald and he's Cockney. And sounds like my Yorick voice. Oh, there's been a lot of people on on Mock the Week. Shit. Shit, there's too many people. Put them back.
They causing too many
Andy
problems.
Parsons. That's the guy. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna be right back. I've drank so much whiskey, I need to pee.
That's fair. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be right back too. Be right back. Soup. Oh, Christ.
Okay, first of all, Cabba, 42% of the population are not Cockneys. Alright, that is a wild over-exaggeration. It's like 1% of the population. The copulation. 1% of the population are Cockneys. 1% of the population are Cockneys at most, and it really is probably like 1,000 people now. Really, realistically speaking, are Cockneys. Because to be a Cockney, you have to be born within hearing distance of the Barrow Bells. That's the definition. You have to literally have been born within audible distance of bells from a certain church. There are not that many Cockneys in the world. Very, very few. You have to be born audibly cocked, yeah. And I'm merely visibly cocked. But one good thing, while I was peeing, it came to me in a dream, in a vision. One good thing we can do, Bree, is you and I now have, because of that video, we've got a portfolio if any sex games need voice work.
Oh, Jesus.
Woohoo.
Yeah, you're already ready for
exactly. You can
Sims.
add that to the portfolio. Woohoo! It's Mario. I'm not saying
no,
anymore.
Sims.
Helicopter.
Me. It's me.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
blanks out
I'm
when
going to
he
get you
pees.
sued by Nintendo.
I do nothing of the sort, Icky. I simply, my mind wanders. Okay, that's what I was trying
You
to say.
daydream while you piss.
Yeah, because I'm like, it's not a particularly like mentally stimulating task.
It's
So my
piss
mind
dreaming.
wanders. Yeah. The only things I can do in the toilet are pissing, shitting, and calling the cops. Okay, so.
Don't worry about you.
I mean, it's not like I call the police on purpose. In my opinion, it is a serious technological error that you can accidentally activate the emergency mode in a phone by having it move slightly on the power button. Pissing narcoleptically at his Cursedness autobiography. I don't pee the bed, okay?
You should piss the toilet.
I do piss. You say that like it's a bad thing. This is not even the first time, Goggles, that you've been like outright against pissing in the toilet at this point. No, the first one was shitting in the toilet. You were like, "Who shits in the toilet?" I'm like, "What? Everyone."
I can't remember what that really was. I'm
I've
sure
got a
there
short
was...
of it somewhere. I can find the context, but yes, everyone pisses in the toilet. But I mean, Becca will say sometimes I miss, but otherwise, everyone pisses in the toilet. What else are people supposed to do in the bathroom? I mean, baths are in there, so you could take a bath.
Yeah, I don't know what pissing or shitting is. I'm just
What about
buttons now.
snipers? They need to use those mason jars.
Yeah, how else do you get the grenades?
Yeah.
Speaking of
Girardi.
Team
To
Fortress
make
2,
friends
I
from
was,
screaming. Sorry.
I was on a movie shitposting subreddit today, and
Yes, you do.
it was a thread of what is like the best possible casting that has like come to you in a dream, and it's like someone said if they ever make a Team Fortress 2 movie, the soldier needs to be played by John Cena, and I was like, oh my god, yes, it absolutely needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Who would cast the other? Like who'd play the other characters?
Who's that guy from Scott Pilgrim versus the World? Him as the scout.
Which one? Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah.
Or do you mean Kieran Culkin? Macaulay Culkin's brother? Who was like his roommate?
No, I mean the guy who played Scott.
That's
That's Michael Cera, isn't it?
yeah,
Michael Cera,
Twink,
that was it.
Twink King, Michael Cera.
Yeah, because I remember everyone was like, okay,
Don't
this film didn't do too well because everyone was kind of sick of Michael Cera.
Yeah. I mean, as Armadillo Dreaming is saying, Michael Cera is the original German.
Yeah, don't slander twinks like this.
I'm sorry, but Michael Cera he was every twink in the 2000s, as Armadillo Dreaming says.
No.
Let me just activate a
No.
quote.
Michael Cera is just a lost little straight boy.
No, there's no way. There's
Wait,
no way. Unacceptable. Absolutely not.
No.
There's no
No, I
way.
refuse.
Like, look, to sort of jump on the conversation we had yesterday, okay?
God.
Imagine all of those little princes in media, okay? Michael Cera would play them.
No.
Yes!
No.
You would not bat an eyelid at Michael Cera as Joffrey Baratheon.
Well, no, but that's because he plays the main
different
character in
because-
Scott Pilgrim, and was he
Michael's-
if not a modern working class Joffrey?
Michael Cera as Link. But yes, absolutely
No,
working class
what Catbat's
Joffrey.
just put down, what Catbat has put down is correct. Michael Cera has a wet toast spine. He is not predisposed to a good railing.
No, if he's got a bendable spine, that just means you can position him for doggy style. Because a lot of doggy style newbies haven't quite got the spine right. They don't realize that you need to dip your hip downwards and then arch upwards. Like your back should be a curve. And I think Michael Cera wouldn't know that, but because he has no spine, you could just press a little bit and you'd be fine. Also, I don't know if that spine curve is actually required for anal sex, because it's a different hole. It might not be required, but I just assume, you know.
I do not have enough alcohol in the house for this conversation.
Somehow watching this
Don't
with
ask.
headphones now feels inadequately safe.
No, you
Because
need
it's
to
like
wear,
you're
you need
back
to wear
on
it-
Monster Manual Smash or Pass.
Okay. My brain has bringing up a game title now. Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Oh, I used to be mutuals with the guy who made that game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got on Twitter around the same time I was starting as a game developer, and he was doing a comic at the time called The Meatly, which was
I
about
remember
game
him.
development. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the guy who made Bendy and the Ink Machine. He's worth
Yeah,
like
it was-
millions
it
now.
was so fucking weird going past like one of those trashy I think it was a fucking Mankind. You know what Mankind's
Oh, yeah.
I went past one in town and I saw like Bendy and the Ink merch and I was like,
fucking takes
what
you out,
the
doesn't
fuck?
it? Because like
I know that guy.
we would chat, we would always
I
be
used to
chatting
chat
with
with
that
him.
guy, and then
Yeah, and it's
suddenly.
like, what the fuck?
Suddenly he just like disappeared off of Twitter for 5 years, came back as like the senior, the lead,
The guy-
like the
yeah.
owner of Bendy and the Ink Machine, and you're like, what?
Yeah, it was wild.
You keep forgetting Nick did game dev. Nick, let's develop a game, a horrible game. Sure, Kappa, I'd be up for that.
Count me in as well.
I no longer the thing I lack that I had when I was originally a game dev is courage. And Kappa, I think you still have that courage. So I would absolutely like to tap that courage because I'd have none of it myself anymore. Because when I made Hyper Gauntlet, what I did when I had the first like release version is I went to every games media site that existed and I found all of their contact emails and I sent them an email with a key to Hyper Gauntlet. And this thing was not good at that point. Like Hyper Gauntlet I think was a good game eventually, but it wasn't at that point. And I sent them all a key. That is how Rock Paper Shotgun reviewed Hyper Gauntlet. Which is a website I still have saved to this day. There is a Rock Paper Shotgun review of Hyper Gauntlet where the reviewer who amusingly was the other half of what started Gamergate.
Oh boy.
I mean, it wasn't his fault in the same way it wasn't Zoe Quinn's fault, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just those two were, at the time, having sex. But, well, not at the time of the Hypercorner review, anyway. Who knows? But that's the guy. Turned around and said, in Rock, Paper, Shotgun, I can't stop thinking about this game when I close my eyes to go to sleep. And I was like, hell yes. Life is never going to get better. Turns out it does get better, actually. There's a lot better than that, because nobody ever bought Hypergauntlet. Because it's not their fault that they didn't buy Hypergauntlet. I never got around to putting it on Steam.
Yeah.
I got through because at the time you had to do the Steam. Oh, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like you had to get a certain amount of support on Steam. Greenlight, that's it. I got through Greenlight. I was accepted through Greenlight. I had enough wish lists. And then I was just like, oh, this is effort though. My brain just went, no. And then it never released on it.
On my end, I made stupid decisions, decided to do one game a month, and then burnt myself out at about game 10.
That'll do it. That'll do it. He says, having just, I've just set myself a challenge to release one book a month.
Oh boy.
I've made a mistake.
Yes. I would like to do game dev again, so, can I get in on this?
Okay.
I need somebody to drag me in.
You know what we need to do? You, me, Catbat. We need to resurrect I Love You, his Cursedness, the visual novel.
Yes!
Emphasis Nick Y, which bit?
Yes.
I have a long and storied life, the kind of which that I would turn like I'm Uncle Maxing, right? You know how every family has the uncle who turns up and sits down and tells like the most batshit stories. That's what I'm doing. I'm cultivating these stories so I can turn around to my nephews eventually and go, hey, I had a game that a major games media publisher said was like the best thing ever. Oh, the one other thing. Yeah, I'm writing a D&D book every month.
So I'm doing the same thing as you, Nick, with the whole like Uncle Maxing, but it's more like Cousin Maxing.
Hell yeah, Cousin Maxing.
Because
I don't know, Paul's made that a worse name. Don't do that.
Yeah, but I just need to be the more unhinged of the cousins.
Absolutely, Catbat. You should be using the Catbat lore because the Catbat lore is rich and varied. And you have been Uncle Maxing already. You just need a nephew. Or what's the other word? Niece. Nibbling. That's the word. That's the generic term, isn't it? Nibbling. You need a nibbling. Not generic. I say it as if they're trademarks.
No.
Nephew
I
and
just got
niece are
distracted
trademarks, and then there's nibbling.
Catbat, what the fuck?
So no, wait, hang on. Yeah, what am I reading in chat? You should open with the time you got kicked off a jury by a Supreme Court justice.
What the fuck did you do?
Catbat, this is simultaneously the most Catbat thing and also most surprising thing I've read. I do believe it. I fully Catbat. You could tell me literally anything, and I would believe it. Actually, I would not believe it if it was normal. If you told me a wild story, I'd be like, yeah, classic Catbat. If you told me a normal, if you told me you went to the post office or whatever the equivalent is in Canada, I would go, no,
Jesus.
Unlikely.
Fucking hell.
Don't believe it. Fake.
I believe they did go to a post office because I have the evidence.
Oh, Canada does have post
jar.
offices. Well, it might be called something else, is what I meant. Because the post office is a company in the UK, right? It's not necessarily got to have the same name everywhere else.
Yeah, no, that's Royal Mail, Nick.
No, post office is also a company. The post office is owned by the government, but it is a company called the post office.
Okay.
But it is run by the government. The Royal Mail is amusingly not the government one. Though it should
it's a private company now?
Yes, I'm still very mad about that.
I also am mad about that. Renationalize the Royal Mail, for fuck's sake.
Fuck yeah.
And also, find the notorious who probably took bribes and make them pay them back.
Catbat's like, I think the post is the post. Catbat, sweet summer child living in a country that has a sane mail system. we
don't know what that
nationalized
is.
half of it. We privatized half of it. The post office started nationalized because we started it as a government entity, and then we just decided, what if we sold off Royal Mail, which is the delivery system of it?
Fucking.
Yep. When it was
Despite-
the only government service that was actually turning a profit, and it was sold at a massive discount to the Tories' mates.
Nick,
And
our post
I'm
office is
so-
a crown corporation on the verge of bankruptcy. How is a crown corporation on the verge of bankruptcy? What the fuck does that even mean? The king is not on the verge of bankruptcy. You can just give it some more money, surely.
Wait.
Not yelling at
Is
Chuck to
a-
do his
is a-
fucking job.
Is a crown corporation one that runs head shops?
Emphasis,
Should be.
Catbat, I went to the bank and there was a queue. Nick, bollocks. Absolute fucking liar. I would believe that's a lie unless the queue was full of pirates or ninjas or something like that.
Well, both.
Every story that happens to Catbat is the wildest thing I've ever heard. Like, what we need, Catbat, is a stream of you not playing any games, just sitting down, and it's like story time. Like, get like a video of a fire in the background with your green screen in front, so it looks like you're sat in front of a fire with like a glass of port or something like that, and then just tell all of the random stories from your life that are legitimately the wildest shit I've ever heard in my DMs. Like my DMs start with a normal question, and then 2 sentences later, it's the wildest story you've ever heard. Like, your entire life is like the Goonies. Constantly, where it starts normal and then there's like a sunken buried treasure for some reason.
Oh, Nick, I'll have you know, in the 90s, I went to the post office with pirates. That's perfectly normal.
He says the queue was giraffes and they were all discussing Bitcoin. No, that's a much more phone gingy sort of thing. The guy who owns shares in a diamond mine who tried to convince you to move to Quebec and have his babies. You see?
What?
You see? This is the shit I get in my DMs, everyone. I actually know this story. Like, that sort of thing. You need to just do a story time. A story time
And I
just
thought-
chatting stream.
I thought Nick's stories about having to, or restart the clock situation was wild.
Yeah, your series of stalkers in the 20s. In your 20s, not the 20s. Actually, I tell you what, Kappa, what you need to do is you need to do that stream, but you need to have other people in the voice chat to react to what you're saying. Because that needs to be captured on the audio, just people losing their minds in the voice chat. You need,
And
you
investigating
need to do it.
further.
It's
We need more
gold.
details.
You have the life stories of that one guy in the pub, who's just known to be a local legend, and then he turns around and talks about it as like random shit. May everyone be stalker free this decade and every decade. Yes, unless you're like
Absolutely.
talking about the game, in which case, enjoy that.
Yeah.
You'd be the
Friendship
straight man for
place.
that kind of stream? Surely that's my job. I was born for it. Though actually, like, ironically, Goggles, that is your job on this stream.
It is. It is.
Like,
It's really funny.
how is my job not the straight man?
because
Wait.
you picked Phone Gingy.
Yeah.
Wait, so what's my job on the stream?
Your job on the stream is... I don't know enough of the terms. The only comedy term I know is straight man. So it's not that. But I don't know what the other ones are. But you've essentially have the same job of me as I do, which is make Goggles go, what the fuck?
Okay.
And I think you've
Yeah.
done that very well so far, such as that time you decided to scientifically determine if you were made of paper by eating yourself.
The turning point where we all just really leaned into Dialtown.
Wasn't that,
Big
that
part of
late?
Okay.
really
It's time
changed
to-
us.
It's time for me to turn heel and my villain era. Well, I was trying to do that in Dokapon Kingdom, but Tali
Tried?
got the option.
Tried?
you succeeded.
Tried?
Yeah. That was it.
Tried?
Yeah, I was innocent.
Tried?
I was innocent.
Tried? Tried?
You're a villain specifically to Nick.
I was innocent of any crimes and wrongdoing.
Tried?
Assessed
No.
upon by the crab bucket mentality.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No, not having it. What the fuck am I reading in chat, Kappa? What the fuck? I have technically been involved in a bank robbery by accident.
I think
Well,
Cat
fair,
really is
every
Bone Ginger.
To be fair, every time there's a bank robbery, there's probably a bunch of people who end up in it by accident. That's quite plausible.
Sure, it's plausible that there might be someone who has that story. It's not plausible there's someone who has that story, and there's also has the story of a diamond mine owner tried to make me move to Quebec. And the story of, and it just keeps going. It's always Catbat. There was someone at the bus involved in, trying to get... I can't even remember that, but I remember there was a bus story that also made me go, what the fuck? I'm not saying it's your fault, Catbat. What I'm saying is, somehow they find you.
Catbat's a magnet for nonsense.
It's... Which I can sympathize with, because somehow they find me. The time you was almost kidnapped and dragged out to the Alberta oil sands. Okay, at this point, it's not a normal number of events.
What's an Alberta oil sand?
Well, Alberta is a place, and oil
Really?
sands is a level in Sonic 3.
Yeah, that's oil ocean.
I mean, it's a
And
desert
two.
level, to be fair.
Yeah, but
Much
oils
as
and
no,
what?
there's no desert.
Oils
it's all machinery.
and what? Oils and what?
Get the Nick, I'm gonna fight you.
Sarah says Ticket Jerry is me right now. Rotary Christ, that's ahead me when I get a great blowjob.
No. Don't ever say that again.
Why do you say Rotary Christ, Nick?
Because I don't believe in Jesus, but I believe in phones. I've seen one.
You
Well,
must start
it's like
believing
the,
in phones, Miss Prion. You're in one.
I'm one of those small gay people who lives in your phone and just wants some friends.
Technically speaking, you are, because you spend a large amount of time in my Discord, which I do view on my phone a lot.
Oh, okay.
But you are, sadly, one of my duplicitous court wizards.
Again,
We should probably do a
rogue.
voice line, because it's been 30 minutes.
We got very distracted.
Yeah.
Did we do this line? I've lost track.
Again, I'm a very upfront rogue. Wait, Rotary Christ. That's a head! Okay, yeah. You definitely just killed someone.
Is that a problem?
For you, it is, since now I have to call the police.
But I still get to come inside, right? Need a ticket, Jerry.
No. I'll get the newspaper.
Yeah, since you coughed up the money, I have to let you in, but
Just walk inside.
Haven't been here in ages.
The funfair. I need a moment to prepare my bowels. What should we do first, Yorick?
Eat hot dog and enjoy a cool breeze in air.
I kind of spent all of our money getting in here, though. Do you have any advice on how to acquire a hot dog?
Push over hot dog man and see sausage.
Okay, if you think that's a good idea, I guess I could try that.
Oh my god, you're using it to rationalize crimes now.
Hey, Yorick's into the idea, aren't you, man?
Just a little shove and then scoff down hot dog. Victimless crime.
What about the poor hot dog vendor?
Just a little shove and then dine on meat. No harm in that.
He does have a point. Besides, you're outnumbered.
You can't. Just pretend random trash is talking to you.
Actually, I
and then
can.
use
It
it
happens a lot.
yeah, it's the entire premise of the stream.
Yeah. 90% of the time, random trash is talking to me. That's called being on twitch.tv, baby.
Please stop calling trash. Chat trash, not trash chat. There.
I'll call them trash. They made this choice.
Excuse me, but I'm the trash, but you're imagining talking to you.
Wait, are you doing a reverse solipsism where you believe the only person who's not real is you? Wild.
You can't prove I exist.
I need to get Descartes on the phone.
Let me try this line again without the interruption. You fucko. You can't just pretend random trash is talking to you and then use it to indiscriminately veto my advice, you know.
Really? What's stopping me?
Well, okay, I guess you can. But you shouldn't.
Okay, so I can then? Glad we worked it out.
I'm so happy about this outcome. I'm glad we all still get to be friends.
I gotta say, I'm finding Yorick to be a breath of fresh air. He has a can-do attitude.
Yeah, can do crime.
Yeah, can do crime.
See? He's agreeing with you. Wait a second. Is that... No. It couldn't be.
What? What's going on?
That guy. The guy with the green phone head. I've definitely seen him somewhere before.
Have we seen him somewhere before?
No.
Okay,
Right.
I
Those
just
are
want
the
to
same phone body as Roger, though.
It does have Roger's phone body.
yeah, like, I was beginning to wonder, like, is my face baldness extending to phone faces now?
We've not seen a green phone, but... Oh shit, this is Roger. This is Roger's phone, but it's been tinted green. I'm like 80% sure. We'll find out, I guess. Wait. Oh my god. That's the Nectar Man standing over there. I'm sure of it.
The what
Hey,
now?
what now?
Wait.
That's clearly Yorick. He's on the screen.
No, that's not Yorick's text, you fucko.
Wait, is Yorick got different text? I've not
Yes.
noticed. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's
You go
narrator
for it.
text.
Have a clean read. I'll sit back.
The what now?
The guy! The guy from the Nectar bottle.
Oh.
Mr. Nectar!
Okay. That does look like the guy on the bottle, granted.
I have to go speak with him.
Well, you know, he's just another guy with the same head.
It's him, all right. I know these things, narrator. I need to speak to him at once.
I'd leave him alone.
Yorick, what's your input?
Do whatever you want. It's free country.
See, different font.
Haha! 2 against 1. This is happening.
I mean, that always confused me though. If it's a free country, why can't I just keep it?
Nah. I hate
Might be
this new
just go straight
dynamic
through.
so much.
Well, I like it.
I love a life.
2 against 1. Yet again.
I'm gonna stop talking now because it's only gonna keep happening unless I climb up.
Come on, Yorick, let's go say hello.
Yes, okay. I'm excited to say hello.
Yes. That's the spirit.
Good point, Edvis. Why would I want it?
Miss.
Oh, wait. I was getting excited. Mr. Nectar. My god, sir, it's an honor to finally speak to you. Who's going to be Mr. Nectar?
Hey, I think I've got it.
Alright, carry on.
Ah,
No.
oh, my phone got you're one of Xander's goons, aren't ya?
Sorry, we're getting like sci-fi lore at this point.
Apparently.
If I say yes, will you give me an autograph, please?
An autograph? What are you? Wait, is that a severed head? Don't know why I've given this guy a Fallout Cool voice, but there we go.
It works.
Oh no, I didn't think they'd find me here. How'd you find me here?
Mr. Nectar, I'd recognize you anywhere.
Wait. Rosary Christ. You turned up at my job during one of our board meetings. I thought you just wandered in from outside. Oh no. Xander mentioned he'd send his tiger after me, but this is fucked.
I still think this is Jerry. Not Jerry.
Roger.
Roger. They're all the same to me.
Pathetic man.
All the pathetic men are the same to me.
Look, I can get you the money.
Being called a phone racist.
Wow, Nick,
No.
that's not cool.
No, only the pathetic men are all the same, alright? Norm is not the
Oh,
same.
I see it.
Norm's a normie.
Karen,
Oh, I see.
the curator.
Curie.
Yeah. Okay, so Nick, when you say all the pathetic men are the same, okay, that's fine. But when I say cis men are all the same, there's a problem.
That's very different. Being a pathetic man is not a protected characteristic.
It is if you're on Tumblr.
Or if you're Link.
Armadillo. The three genders. Normal, unhinged, pathetic little meow meow.
Nick
thought
can
it was
identify
poor
his
for
own
meow meow.
kind from a mile away. I'm not a pathetic man. I'm a big, strong boy full of hair and nonsense.
So, Nick, you identify as unhinged.
Yes. Look, I can get you the money. Oh, that was their line. I'm having a rough time. You've already read that line, so it's okay. We're good.
Yeah. I just need a little more time. Capiche? We just landed a new client, and this could be big for us.
I'm 90% sure this is Roger.
I'm talking big money, you know? I'll get you the money. Just please, don't hurt me, alright?
You're giving me free money? Mr. Nectar, you kick ass!
So, are we square?
You bet. Oh, if I give you half of it back, will you sign my left buttock? I've just realized Madame Mediocre is in the background of this scene. That's why I stopped for a second.
Just let it be ominous in peace.
She's just there menacing.
No. Only Roundy she's menacing.
Yeah, that's right. Nick's on the docket to be the next Tumblr sexy man. He hits all of the he hits all the criteria.
Wait, what? What are the oh fuck? What are the oh no? Hang on, Tumblr fandom wiki.
You can join such luminaries as the Wanceler, Sans Undertale.
All right, I'm on the Tumblr fandom wiki. Let me look up sexy man. The Tumblr fandom wiki.
Why is there a Tumblr fandom wiki? Why am I asking this every fucking time?
The founding. David is the man. Unhelpful.
Oh yeah, Dave Strider from
Yeah.
Homestuck.
Really? How do you all have context for this? How do you have context for that sentence? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, everyone knows that, don't they?
Super Hulock on the Tumblr wiki, on the Tumblr fandom wiki. There are 6 pictures of Macklemore. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Oh, fuck, it's the entire
it's the bee movie.
No, it's the whole movie.
Yep. I think someone actually managed to compress the entire bee movie into one GIF.
That is legitimately the entire movie on the Tumblr wiki Tumblr fandom wiki page for Super Hulock. I'm not shitting you, by the way. I'm gonna
Well,
put this
look at the
one in
history.
chat.
Was it recently vandalized?
I'm putting this in the chat so that other people can understand that I legitimately meant everything I said.
What the fuck?
I'm not
Yeah,
kidding.
Wild. Very same
Okay,
page.
history. Let's see. Oh, mobile edit. Oh, it was last edited back in August 2021. Okay,
There
then.
you go. It's legit. That's what Super Hulock means.
Oh, wait, here we are. 20th September 2014. Created page with, according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. So, yep, it was created this way.
You see? It just makes sense. Oh shit!
Okay,
I forgot to hit
one
I
comment.
forgot to hit the stream together button. Sorry, Brie. I've just
one-
received the notification that you wanted to
Oh,
stream
that's fine.
together on this. Hang on, I'll
just
send out
didn't
the.
even think about
I
One
completely
comment. Wait, one comment from Crunch Time. Sorry, no, I'll keep this name off my lips. But it was created back in 2015. This wiki makes me
who was it?
contemplate genocide.
Wow. Okay, it was Elon Musk. Got it.
I don't think Elon Musk was turned evil by Tumblr.
I mean, he might have been, to be quite honest. He's terminally online.
Mm,
No, he's the kind of evil you get from being turned evil by Reddit. I've seen people
That-
turned evil by Tumblr and they're completely different.
Sounds like a porn story, doesn't it? Turned evil by Reddit.
God.
Pounded by the guy who got turned evil by Reddit. By Chuck Tingle.
Oh yeah, Elon Musk is definitely a Redditor. Absolutely, 100%. Tumblr is one of your favorite places to distribute that one picture he doesn't want you to see. What?
Oh, the one with him with God, what's
Yeah,
her name?
that pops up on Reddit a lot as well. Like, I don't think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
particularly special. Like that just that's
Yeah, I was
classic
like, it's not
Reddit
even-
slash Tumblr on like Reddit and Tumblr have a lot in common that I don't think they want to admit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I mean that absolutely derogatory to both communities.
Yeah.
Just awful. And I say that as I technically have an account on both of them. It's not restricted to Tumblr, it's a great place to find it. You know what's a great thing to find on Tumblr? I was hoping someone else
Tumblr
would
sexy
step
men?
in and say something there. Yeah, there we go. Nick has a
Onslaught.
Tumblr. Yeah, several people from in Twitch chat have probably found it by now because some of them have followed me on there. And I'm like, I just created this thing because I was making a tool at one point to allow people to post to multiple places. Music is gone, by the way, says Al. Yeah, no, that just happens. Don't worry about it.
It's probably quit for a reason, and we've just not progressed.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there we go then.
I also have a
Right.
Blue Sky, but I don't use it
I have a blue sky and forget to use it.
for development
I should
purposes.
really
I do
I should use my
technically
Tumblr more
use it,
often.
but yeah. I use it in the sense that I will send a message on Mastodon and then copy and paste it to Tumblr without ever, not Tumblr, to Blue Sky without ever looking at it. It's unfortunate because there's a couple of people who are more active on Blue Sky than they are on Mastodon who, like, I'm friends with, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't bring myself to use this website. Like, Caps is on
That's fair.
on Blue Sky much more than Mastodon, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I just dislike this website immensely.
That's fair.
And then I haven't like edited this program that I'm writing to make it easier to post stuff. Like, it's designed for people who make stuff to post it to various places, not like just like cross-posting. It's like if you've made like an art image or something like that and you want to post it to Tumblr and you want to post it to Blue Sky, etc., it's to make it easier for that sort of thing.
Okay.
But I've not worked on it in months.
There's only one site I'd ever panic if I ever saw Nick on.
OnlyFans?
Christ.
I'm not going to say it.
Did you say OnlyFans? Because I have bad news
No.
for you.
What?
I
No,
thought
that's
you
goggles.
got rid of it.
No, I've been too
Nick.
lazy. Onlyfans.com/Discuss still exists. I think.
Great. Me and Goggles sound completely different.
Yeah, you do. What do you mean? Oh wait, no, this page is not available. I think it's gone. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gone.
like I said there's only one site I'd be worried if I saw Nick on, and then Goggles said OnlyFans, and you actually if I'd said it.
Oh no, I just assumed that was a good suggestion.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
No,
mean
it's not
that you said it.
OnlyFans.
What is it?
Yeah, like,
Feet Finder?
you really want to know?
I can make a guess.
Youporn.com?
Not sure I want to.
Okay, what's your guess, Goggles?
Truth Social.
No. Why would I be on
That's a
Truth
very good
Social
one.
seeing Nick on there?
That's the thing. I'm trying to think of like websites that you would be on that you would be like disappointed to find me on as well. Like for the like that you're okay being on, but at the same time you're like, what's this boy doing here? Is
Come on,
it
it's
his
should be
Cursedness
obvious.
Discord?
That's
You
not a
can't evade
website.
that.
Oh, is it the website
Yeah.
you work on?
I don't work on it.
I mean, you do labor for, but you're just not paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you'll never find me creating an account on there. I will reference it. I will occasionally go to it to learn something, but I'm not the kind of person that gets like sucked in by that website.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
lucky because I get sucked in by a lot of other websites.
You
I
just
was
make the suck.
confirmed lesbian by an internet quiz. It's true. Happened live on stream.
Remember, everyone, never moderate a large wiki. It's soul destroying.
Yeah, moderate
Just
a
don't
small
moderate big
fandom
things.
wiki instead.
Oh, yeah, be as unhinged as you like.
You know what's a great company? Fandom. We should
Fuck
all
off. Nick, don't ever say that again.
I was wondering if anyone was going to call me out on that.
Yeah, me, immediately. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have said something, but I was too busy slowly imploding.
At some point, I've got to get you all like in a Discord call for my unhinged fandom wiki stream.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Isn't that basically these streams?
No, I have a planned stream where I go through like the most properly unhinged fandom wikis I can find. Like we're talking
Yeah,
like
again.
no,
Yeah.
you've not seen the most unhinged. There's Christianity fandom wiki.
I was
There
gonna say
is-
Christianity being one of them, isn't it?
There is the
Oh.
what was it called? Hold on. There's the Israel fandom wiki. That's gonna
The
be
what?
That's gonna be wild.
What?
Yeah. There's a fandom wiki for literally everything.
Is there a fandom wiki for Teaboos?
Oh no. Oh no.
Teaboo fandom wiki. Let's have a look. It's basically like the Sonic the Hedgehog thing, where if you put your name in. No, but there is a
Oh, yeah.
taboo wiki, which is even more worrying.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh no, it's
Context
about
for
the
people-
British American drama television miniseries. You know what? Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Context for people who weren't on Tumblr in like the 2010s, I guess. Teaboo is just an amalgamation of Weeaboo and T, and it's basically Americans who get really into British shows.
It's
It's
not
actually
the
kind of wild.
worst Earboo version.
It's kind of wild, actually, because they're literally like actual Weeaboos.
I think
Yeah,
the
I
funniest
mean-
thing that ever came from that was there was a post I've never been able to find since of somebody just being like, I need to find a Tearu and just show them this image, and it's just like a bunch of very typical like British lads, and one of them's got his hair on fire, and they're all just around it.
Yeah. Like, it's like thinking, okay, what you want to romanticize the British Empire? Like, Because, one of the greatest projects of the British Empire was actually America.
Mm.
I mean, it's like what's it, Paris syndrome, right? Like, is there a Tiaboo version, but for being fans of France? Because that's what Japan has an issue with, right? Because tourists will go from Japan to France, they'll go to Paris, and then they'll have a really rough fucking time because Paris is a bit of a shithole.
It's absolutely dire.
It's cited as one of the most classic examples of a cultural disorder.
I think we need to be fair to Paris here. London is also a shithole. It's probably equally a shithole to Paris. It's just that it's not romanticized as much as Paris is. It's still romanticized a lot, but it's not as much as Paris is.
To be fair, the ones romanticizing London are usually Londoners.
Londoners or Hollywood executives.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bean says, "Oh no, there's a C++ fandom wiki." You see what I mean? Ew. There's so many unhinged fandom wikis. I've been building a list, and I'm just going to go through them on stream.
Have you been checking it twice?
I have been checking it twice, and
I've
been bombing it every time.
Nice.
Shout out to the time when I was 14, and I made a really concerted effort to learn C++, because I heard it was the standard in the games industry.
My condolences.
Disgusting.
Anyway, there's a direct line from that to me being here, so make of that what you will.
Truly a wretched language. If you know how to write C++, you need to feel ashamed, okay? Everyone in chat.
If I know how to write Perl?
I feel like I need to point out it's just pronounced C+.
Sorry, Discord probably didn't pick that up, that large exhale there. But, Goggles, if you know how to learn Perl, then...
If I know how to learn Perl...
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced C++, right? Like, C++ developers, is it pronounced C++? Or have I been told an incorrect thing like 10 no, not even 10 years ago. Jesus, 30 years ago, and now I've believed it ever since.
Could have sworn it's...
I'm sure it's
pronounced CPP. Shut the fuck up, Bean. All right, Icky, what is it pronounced? You're a C++ developer. Derogatory. Sorry, Brie, I've only ever heard it called C++. There we go.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong then.
I was worried then, because sometimes I will hear something and I'll just believe it intrinsically for the rest of my life. So I was a little worried. Used to make .cpp files.
Nick, did you know giving me large bags of money or a pizza gives you incredible good luck for the rest of the year?
I'm not going to give you large amounts of money. I gave you large amounts of money in Dokapon Kingdom yesterday, and I've yet to receive any dividends from this.
That's because we haven't played more Dokapon Kingdom.
You didn't give me money, Nick. You gave Robot Assassin money to kill me.
You know what I think you should do, Bree? You should go to ko-fi.com/Cursedness and give me 20 quid so I can buy a pizza tomorrow.
Nick, this is the Nick reparations.
The Nick reparations from all the billionaire nonsense you got up to yesterday.
Okay, Nick, you realise that's not actual real money I actually have.
I know, but I want real money.
So do I, but
I would like some real money.
To be clear, I forced Goggles to watch Megalopolis, one of the worst movies made probably in the last 10 years.
I am never watching a Coppola film ever.
I legitimately pay reparations for it. I went to your Ko-Fi page and I legitimately paid reparations. I did the same for every single person watching that movie. I paid each and every one of them in penance.
Yeah, he literally paid for the pizza I had bought a few days ago that was just sitting in my freezer.
I will not be doing that for any of the other bad films I've put on the list.
That's fair. But I think that's completely reasonable for Megalopolis, because now I will never ever
bad.
watch a fucking Coppola film and I will side-eye everyone who thinks The Godfather is good, and I'm like, you fucking kidding me?
I've only put one other bad movie on the list, so I think we're okay, and that movie is Fast 10.
Yeah, but we're going into it expecting something stupid.
I'm putting it on there because there's really good, gender non-conforming representation.
Okay.
Right.
No, I'm being serious. I honestly, I think
I'm concerned, but also fair.
I think there's some really nice gender non-conforming representation in the movie, which is a surprise because it is The Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think it's quite nice, and it makes for an interesting character. The rest of the film's shit, though. but yeah,
You know, one silver lining.
you genuinely thought I was just fucking with you? No.
Wait, is this the character one of the stars had like a breakdown about an attack the actor for?
No, it's not The Rock.
Okay.
Catbat says you thought you were waiting for me to talk about the space cars. No, that's Fast 9. This is Fast 10. Fast 10 had to step up from Fast 9. Fast 9 is the space cars going to the International Space Station. And as I am I point out every time, there was no docking mechanism ready to dock with a car with a rocket on it on the International Space Station. Ludacris was going to be stuck up there for a long time, okay?
We've forgotten about the game again.
Yeah, we should continue. I'm
not even sure what we're talking about even more.
Ooh, if I give you half of it back, will you sign my left buttock?
Well, wait, you're with the mob? Are you? I mean, we've seen the mob in this game, then you shouldn't really be that scared about paying them back.
God, no, they're useless.
Yeah. The mob? You think I have a job?
Oh, Madone. Thank the Rotary Lord you're unemployed.
What? First of all, what is Madone? Second of all, thank the Rotary Lord you're unemployed, shouted presumably in all caps.
Hang on a minute. Firstly, it's a bike brand. Italian slang?
What for?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Bree, should you be putting on an Italian accent here?
Madone. Wait. Oh, Madone. Thank the Rotary Lord you're unemployed.
Oh, I regret saying it.
Oh.
Mamma
Right, yeah,
mia. Let's go.
Tis Italian for Madonna or Mother of God. Usually used as an exclamation.
Yahoo!
No. I'm trying to be educational. I got Nick doing his best Parthenax impression.
No, it's Mario Party 6. It's the me voice. I used to play as Large Me in Mario Party on the Wii version, because Large Me is like one of the fastest cars. And I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but I was in like the top 100 UK players of Mario Kart on the Wii.
Amazing.
And I lived with someone who was in the top 20.
Oh, fucking hell.
And we would play against each other constantly. Yeah, no, I don't know why I've never mentioned it. Yeah, but the Large Me is one of the fastest characters. But it got to the point where I could just imitate them constantly.
Horrifying.
The Large Me, whenever they go over the jumps, is Yahoo! Yay! Aha! Just constantly.
Oh, no.
Wait, it is better to be born good, or to be born evil but become good through force of will.
Is it better to be born good or to overcome through great effort to be born evil? Anyway, sorry, Italians.
Blame Nick. I'm innocent.
Yeah, I feel like the theme of today's stream is definitely weird uncle stories.
It really is. Anyway, thanks, Urban Dictionary.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's how I found this out.
There we go.
Yeah. Not to brag, but I'm incapable of having weird uncle stories.
You could be a weird auntie.
Yeah, it's true. I do have nibblings.
Yeah, you got to embrace it. You got to become the weird auntie.
But I don't have any interesting stories.
Nonsense. You have been on a stream with someone who was in the top 100 UK Mario Kart Wii races.
I don't have any interesting stories.
What about all those times you cast your own ears?
Yeah, that's completely mundane. That was just so I could make tiefling ears.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
could dress
surely
as a tiefling.
your nibblings are like Auntie Erin pretends to be a devil. Like, that's baseline.
That's yeah.
Fantastic. Like, that
Yeah,
is
but it's
already.
it's not. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Yeah, it's kind of neat, but it's not really a story, is it?
Auntie Erin is in a world syndicated, like, award being I've given it an award. Actual play. One of these days we'll get in the Ennies. I promise.
Right.
I legit think we belong there more than several of the other actual plays that have actually won Ennies, but that's just because I think you all are much better actors than you take credit for.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Oh, I mean it. I legit think the Guild of Icons is a lot better than a lot of actual plays out there, especially considering the budget we have. Like, I think there are several sessions that are up there in caliber with, like, Oxventure and that sort of thing. Purely down to the players. Like, the way you riff off each other is fantastic.
Well, I don't have Iris's intelligence or Pixel's sense of humor and timing, but I have one specific character combination I roll every time.
Nick's gonna blow a blood vessel.
Yeah, I'm not allowing this. I don't pick you as a player for all of my fucking D&D games if you don't have something to bring to the table to them.
Okay, fine.
I think you've been in more of my my tabletop games than literally anyone else, Bree.
Huh.
I think Iris is a close second, but Iris has not been in Mobius Command, so I think you win out.
Yeah. Well then. Right. Okay, wait, should I try and do the terrible Mary accent, or should I stick with the all-out ghoul accent?
Stick with the accent for now, and we'll see if more Italian words come out.
Just
Thank you
occasionally
for-
dip for the Italian words.
Yeah. Thank you for God. Thank you. I'll go to church. I'll say 20 Our Fathers every night.
Okay, no, I'm going to say it right now. Swap to Italian. This is very clearly meant to be an Italian person at this point.
Okay. I'll go to church. I'll say 20 Our Fathers every night. I'll just think about doing all that, actually, since that answer could get real tedious real fast, you feel me? Speaking as someone who's met God, I'm sure he wouldn't exactly come after me if I just didn't do any of that. Sure about that, mate? So hang on, if you're not with the mob, then why did you approach me?
You're Mr. Nectar, the Nectar Man.
Why do you keep calling me that?
Because you're
So
just
may the
look.
Nectar Man come. Oh hey, you've seen my modeling work. Yeah, that's me, alright. Huh, this is actually a first. To tell you the truth, I've always been told that I look kinda, I don't know, generic. That I just sort of blend into the background. This is actually great for my Pathfinder game for reasons I will not go into. Men.
Sorry. I know you're saying that with an accent, but it just sounded like you were complaining about men for a second. It's like, men. Am I right?
Well,
I mean, valid.
I do that all the time, but still.
This is Randy level motions.
Mainly you complain about me.
Men. Nobody's ever greeted me like I'm a celebrity before. Usually it's just, hey dirtbag, where's my money? And hey bub, You owe this nice lady money, so cough up, or I'll take your kidneys instead. Wow, I wish someone would take people's kidneys on my behalf, because they owed me money.
By the way, we have some messages in the chat. Al says, "You're playing a game?" Question mark. Armadillo Dreamy says, "I feel I need to see the entire Fast and Furious franchise. Once again, can I just say, influencer, if you would like to advertise with his Cursedness, trust me, I will literally sell anything. Please contact me." And then Bean says, "I think it might be New York Gangster." And then Armadillo Dreamy says, "Add it into your sex VA work for your possibly deleted OnlyFans."
Oh boy.
And to you not having any stories, Brie, yeah, just knowing weirdos counts, and sometimes that's just working retail. Very
That's
true. Bean says, "I'm going to create an award for cool underappreciated media, and you're going to call it the Cummies." I look forward to to gaining the Cummies from you, Bean, because I presume 90% of my stuff is cool underappreciated media, because I have a hugely inflated opinion of my own stuff. And Al says, "Strongly agree with Nick
Inflated
as
with
to,"
Cummies.
and that's about Bree being a really, really good role player. And also that Bree should shut the fuck up about the self-deprecation, presumably, because of the two statements I said around that time. Make that a YouTube short, the influencer bit. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Oh wait, what's that one YouTuber who always does ad reads
His
for
Cursedness.
that one website
Sponsor.
making company that just comes up with ridiculous businesses to advertise?
Oh, you mean Squarespace?
Yeah, Squarespace, but that's the company, not the YouTuber.
I don't know any YouTubers.
Nick,
What?
I think I count-ish.
I don't know any YouTubers.
You don't know me.
Yeah, we've got well-known YouTuber 8-Bit Goals right
I
here.
was going to say, all three of us have YouTube accounts, and we all publish to them relatively frequently. Like, yeah.
Technically, we all fucking count.
I don't think I know anyone who would identify as a YouTuber as much as I do. Oh, fuck. Lee. Lee is
I am,
absolutely a YouTuber. She's a huge YouTuber.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I ever start calling myself
Like, what
a
am I talking
YouTuber,
about?
please just euthanize me.
I mean, fair enough.
You like your mice.
But, like, Lee's got 8,000 subscribers. Like...
It's a substantial amount.
Oh, yeah, she's a YouTuber more than she is a Twitch streamer.
I think she
She's-
got shouted out in at least one game, didn't she?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, we all did. That was the grandma hole got shouted out. For the Carol Reed games, which is a moment that I will never forget. It was just a beautiful moment. Finding a pub called the Grandma Hole that has Lee's stream avatar on it inside the game. Beautiful.
Incredible.
I'd like we went just ballistic. Like we were that Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen meme. It was amazing and terrifying all at once. It was, wasn't it? It was amazing. Lee is fantastic. Absolutely out. I've loved having her in Mobius Command as Miss Birkinsley, and she also was incredible in the Guild of Icons. It's a real shame I couldn't keep her in the Guild of Icons, but the timing just did not work for Australians.
Yeah, I miss Corin.
Corin was a fantastic character. I was worried when so this is sort of behind the screen. Lee sent me her character sheet and said I had this concept, and I was worried reading it, but I thought, you know what, I'll allow it. And then she turned it into one of the most heartfelt characters within an arc of about 12 sessions. I was like, how have you turned around a character who could only talk in quotes from Carol Reed games? And there was legitimately the ending when Lee left the Guild of Icons. When that ending happened, I'd had a little bit of time to prepare for it because I knew it was coming. I was genuinely tearing up. And it's like, this is what by description is the comic relief character. But it was it's a beautiful character and a beautiful ending to said character. If anyone hasn't watched the Guild of Icons, do go and watch the Guild of Icons, but don't watch any of the bits Lee's in, unfortunately. Start at Cantlaw. Yeah, because of an unfortunate association. Not Lee. She's fine.
Yeah.
If I had problems with Lee, I wouldn't be doing Baldur's Gate with her all the time.
Yeah, that's
Or Mobius
when it
Storm.
gets really. Yeah, that's when it gets really good because someone successfully kidnapped Keith into it.
Yeah. Nevix says,
Somebody.
I'm sorry, I thought you were a prostitute. That is one of the sentences. We
just-
did
what's the other
before the stream, we did an investigation quest where they were investigating a murder at a brothel, and she used that phrase all the time. To great. As she first used that phrase on you, Brie, actually. I remember this.
Yep.
That was the first thing she said to Grounded was, I'm sorry, I thought you were a prostitute.
Yeah, and Grant's response was, "Oh yeah, I heard that, but I'm actually in the fighting pit, not the actual brothel part."
Keith says, God damn it, Keith, how you doing?
I think.
I think the Guild of Icons best arc is from the moment Keith joined till the end. I think that's the good arc. Is it because of Keith? Maybe.
It can't be proven otherwise.
I think it's partly because of Keith, it's partly because of Pixel. I think it's because also at that point all the players got really good at riffing off of each other. And I think that is something that is a particular skill that you, Bree, and Iris have.
Wait, you said you, Brie, and Iris.
As in you, Bree, semicolon, and Iris have.
Okay.
Bree and Iris have a particular skill of riffing off people, and I think that is something you developed through 3 years of the Guild of Icons up to that point, and that elevated everyone else. Which is why, as I say, you're always a go-to for any time I've got a D&D game or a TTRPG game. I'm like, Bree, you want in on this? I do the same to Iris as well.
Yeah, and here I thought it was just because I was that bored all the time.
No.
Wait, not to imply your games are boring, just that I'm never actually doing anything.
I know what you mean. No, it's because I know you are very dependable for bringing out the best in both yourself and others. Like, you're very good at yes-anding people's work, and for also getting invested in the story. Like, properly invested in it. And I think the Candlelaw arc is where everyone was invested in it. I think it is fair to say that, Keith, you were not invested in the mechanics of the game. You were not enjoying playing 5e, which I think is a fair thing to say to you, but you were invested in the story because during all the way through, you would seriously worry about the ramifications of all your decisions. But obviously frustrated by 5th edition compared to 4e, which I think is fair. But, I mean, Pixel was also deeply invested in it. Iris was deeply invested, and you very much were deeply invested in it as well, Brie. You would have probably made a better suited character if we were going to be spending 8 years there. Yeah, there was also that. You made a character that was designed to be there for 2 sessions. and then somehow ended up there for the whole thing.
Wow, so who would have done that?
Yeah, I mean, that is a discussion I had with Keith afterwards. I was like, I'm having serious trouble motivating Hannah because Hannah was not designed to be in this world, in this setting. What can we do about it? And we eventually came up with some ideas that I think worked really well. But I had to be more honest about that. I was like, this isn't necessarily just going to work without some extra effort. Yeah, I think we did fine. I think, like, Hannah is now a god, so, you know, it's going to impact the game forevermore. And possibly other people's games, you know. Hannah is in the pantheon for Nordenmark as well.
Yeah.
How is Nordmark going, by the way? I've not been in the Discord because I tried to avoid joining in because I thought if I join in, I'm going to do 90% of the organizing again, which is what I'm trying to avoid. But I'm hoping it's going well.
Yeah, I haven't done too much of it, but I think Blue and some other people had the first game in it.
Hell yes. That's great. That's what I want. I want the games to continue. Basically, the only thing I want is for the games to continue without people having to consult me. I want everyone to feel free to take ownership of it. That was my big worry, was that people would be like, "Oh, Nick, is this going to be okay in your world?" It's like, it's your fucking world. Just do it. I did have a question from Blue, like, "Hey, what do you reckon would be a good idea for this?" And I just tried to give a very diplomatic answer of whatever you want. I think the idea Blue has is great as well, by the way, but it's just like, I don't want to influence it anymore. I don't want to be the person who controls that. I want you to take it as your own and just do whatever you want with it. Even if you decide you don't want to do Nordmark anymore and you just want to do your own campaign of a different thing, do it. Like, but I don't want to influence other people's decisions. I want them to have full creative, like, ownership of it. Keeps as Shay is anyway. Hannah's elsewhere, presumably. Very good point. I just refer to your character as Hannah all the time because it's instinct. But yeah, absolutely, that was Shay, not Hannah. I gotta say, by the way, everyone has a really good video to look forward to in 2 weeks. People who are subscribers have already got access to it. I've made it sounds low effort, but I made a clip compilation of various D&D things, but I've actually put a lot of effort into editing it. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. I think it's really good. Like, I know I'm onto a winner when I watch back while I'm editing it, and I can't stop laughing. Because if you edit a video, you are editing it like 100 times is probably exaggeration, but at least 20 times you're watching it through. So if it still makes you laugh at the end of it, you know you're really onto a winner. Anyway, there's probably a line going on in the game. I got distracted. In my defense, I've had a lot of whiskey. Like,
okay.
Loads.
Usually it's just, hey, dirt.
Sorry, go for it.
Usually it's just, hey, dirtbag, where's my money? Hey, bub, you owe this nice lady money, so cough up, or I'll take your kidneys instead.
Nope. Despite clicking in the window, it's like, nope. Try again. There we go.
He always jumps straight to taking both my kidneys, I've noticed.
Does this man regard them like fucking Prometheus?
Yeah, I was like, that's... You can't survive without both your kidneys.
What in the fucking mythology is this, bitch?
You think word to get around the underbelly of the town that I only have this one. Not that I mind, of course. Gives me more leverage in negotiations, you feel me?
You can have one of my kidneys, Nectar Man. I've got... You know what? I'm actually not sure how many I have. But you can have them all. You can have anything. This one's
Anything you say?
Hold on, I've got to tick off a bingo. That was the wrong bingo, but I'm ticking off.
That's about $100 then.
I don't have that kind of money.
Alright, your hired driver had bargain, but 50'll do.
I don't have $50 either.
Hey, that's okay. 20'll do.
Sorry, man.
5?
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Alright. Your driver had bargain, but I'll take a quarter.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta pee again because I've had so much whiskey. But everyone in chat, talk about how great the Guild of Icons is. I'll be right back.
So, do you have any opinions on the Guild of Icons, Goggles?
I liked what I voiced in it. Other than that, I'm very bad at remembering to watch any D&D or any tabletop live plays.
That's fair.
That's the word.
Yeah, protagonists was a good voice. Keith, what day is today? Surely it's Nick's birthday.
Actually, is there a thing on today? All I know is it's the Ides of March in like a week.
Oh yeah, Nick specifically wanted to do the finale of Mobius Command on that day because it's, you know, literally that.
Yeah, that's valid.
I mean,
Wikipedia.
I was like,
give me...
I was way older than I like to admit when I actually discovered every month has an Ides. Like, it's literally just the middle of the month, but apparently that was important to the Romans for some reason.
What we got? Oh, Marcus Aurelius and Lucius Verus became joint emperors of Rome upon the death of Antonius Pius this day. What we got? Iran and the United Kingdom break diplomatic relations over after a fight over Salman Rushdie's novel *The Satanic Verses*.
Yeah, I remember that actually. Wait,
I return.
I remember that. It feels
That
like it
was
was in the 90s.
1989.
Okay, I couldn't have remembered that then because I was literally only. Wait, I was literally 2 days old.
What happened in 1989?
Iran and the United Kingdom break diplomatic relations after a fight over Salman Rushdie and his controversial novel *The Satanic Verses*.
I said, talk about how great the Guild of Icons is. How did we come back to this?
Okay, look. Somebody, what was it? No, Keith asked what day it is today, and I was like, fuck the usual, it's Nick's birthday. I'm gonna go look at Wikipedia and find out what happened on March 7th.
It's 7 days away from the Ides of March.
I also said that. Like, the Ides of March is a week away.
We're all celebrating the Ides of March this year.
Yeah, that's a Tumblr thing though.
No, it's a Mobius Command thing, Bree. For fuck's sake, it's a Mobius Command episode. Yeah. It's the finale.
Tumblr started celebrating the Ides of March.
Tumblr did not start the Ides of March. Okay.
Okay,
my God, it's the most Tumblr brain thing I've ever heard.
John Herschel was born this day.
It's God damn it, Icky, you can't be Mr. Brightsiding me. Nobody is allowed to Mr. Brightside me, okay? I've heard
Get
it
Mr.
enough.
Brightsided.
Started out with a diss. How did it end up like this? I hate that song so much. It's not a bad song. It's just it was overplayed in Britain for about 20 years, and those 20 years were the time I was listening to music. Honestly, yeah. But yeah, everyone, next Friday, Mobius Command. All right, we're going to Rome. It's the Ides of March. We're going to Rome. It's going to be fucking great. It's the final boss fight.
I thought we'd been roaming around the entire time.
Shut the fuck up.
Rick Mail was born this day.
Rick Mail?
Who?
As in...
Yes! As in
was Rick Mail Lord Flashheart? Yeah, Lord Flashheart. Rick Mail, also the young ones, the guy with the stars on his face.
Yep.
But yeah, Lord Flashheart is absolutely the origin of Bully Chesterton.
Bully!
I love that when I did the 13th Age test game for the Guild of Icons 2, I don't think anyone got, like, both times, I don't think anyone got that the ritual they were trying to stop was to summon Bully Chesterton, despite the fact that the... what was the phrase they were saying? They were saying something in backwards language, and I was chanting it constantly. Hang on, I got it written down. Yeah, it was the 13th Age game. Hold on. The sudden and inevitable betrayal of Kestis Lazar. No, it was before that. No one actually got to that one, which was really annoying.
No, I distinctly remember a boss fight where Bully Chesterton showed up.
Oh, yeah. But none of you ever got the sudden and inevitable betrayal of Kestis Lazar. Because you all, like, just befriended him. That was it. It was the chanting was
no, because
which of course, if you reverse, is huzzah, bully.
Oh no. Beautiful.
Yeah, I remember now. My rogue Chris completely killed an entire quad of mooks by accident.
13th Age has a wonderful rule where minions in that game are all part of like a pool of hit points. So if you deal damage to the minions, you deal damage to all of them. To the extent that usually it's like a minion has like 5 hit points. And so the minion pool might have 40 if there's 8 of them. If you deal 20 hit points to that minion pool, you kill four minions. Bree managed to combine an ability that rogues have, which removes them from play for a turn, but the next time they come back, then they come back next turn, and then they deal double damage with also critically hitting. And took out 11 people with one stab in the playtest.
And the best part was, I was playing a very deliberately nervous character, so she was like, sorry, I slipped.
So, just saying, everyone, check out the Guild of Icons 2, which will be starting at the end of this month.
Oh, the beginning of next.
It might be the beginning of the next, to be honest. It's within a month of now.
I'm pretty sure it's April.
It's the 4th of April. The 4th of April, the Guild of Icons 2, starting up Heaven's Fall, Book 1, The Book of Dust. Starring Bree, Iris, Pixel, and Talia. Which should be good fun. Each book, there will be 7 books, and each book will have different groups of people in it. I'm thinking of tapping Al for book 2. Just saying, you know. Al, this is the first time you hear of this.
Al's getting volunteered.
He's getting geeked.
Told.
Suck it, Al. You're joining the Guild of Icons. No, I'm pretty sure I already told you. Did I not tell you? Fuck, I may have just told you now. But I was intending to have told you like 6 months ago if I didn't already tell you. Tap you at some point when you need a god to get involved. It depends what game you want to play, Keith, because each one is going to be a different game system. So the next one is 13th Age. The one after that, I'm thinking Al will do Worlds Without Numbers. It depends how you feel. But eventually there's going to be like a bunch of different systems. Each one is going to be a different one. I'm going to desperately try and get Goggles involved in one, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, see what system it is and see if I can get on with it.
I'll get you in on high magic low lows. do a high magic low lows Guild of Icons. I'm so looking forward to Uplift. It's going to be amazing.
I need to make sure I finish my character sheet. I think I have. I think it might be like a couple of things I haven't done on it, but I'll go double check.
Keith, I think you need to reread 13th Age because I think you would legitimately enjoy it.
Probably.
Because it's very 4th edition. Like, there's a lot of 4th edition in 13th Age. I think you would enjoy it. Just skip the section on icons. Just skip that chapter. Just ignore it. Like, the 2nd edition 13th Age book that they're releasing, they're not going to talk about the icons until the end of the book because they understand that people did not understand it. Just skip it. And read the rest of it. Get to the bit where wizards have, like, there's a wizard talent. So talents are like subclasses. You choose 3 talents to build your subclass, basically. There's a wizard talent where if you rename your spells using extremely complicated and loquacious language, you get a benefit on them. So if instead of casting like Ray of Frost, you cast John Harvey Kellogg's ass blast of frost.
Nick.
Oh no.
You get a benefit. The Necromancer has one. If you do a cackling soliloquy beforehand, you get a benefit. It's that shit. It's like, what if 4E, but you have to roleplay as well? Like,
So there is no benefit to a
system.
yogurt enema, no matter what
there
form
could
it
be.
takes.
It's,
No
I think
matter
it's a
what form
really,
it takes.
really good system. Hey, it depends. Anyone in chat who wants a guy yogurt enema, call me.
Can we get someone the game now?
Let's go.
Is that going to be any better than what Nick said?
It will remain in the edit.
Thank you.
I can read things that'll keep my brain doing things.
I don't have any cash on me, man. I used it all up getting it.
Why didn't you just say that then?
It's just, I'm starstruck. Mr. Nectar. It's such an honor, sir. I don't know what to say.
Boy, you really like cough syrup, eh?
It's actually called cough nectar, sir. Honestly, I figured you know, being Mr. Nectar and all.
You're the only schmuck I've ever met who's called it that. But hey, I guess you know what it's called if it means this much to you.
I gotta say, it's a sad day to learn that even Mr. Nectar's going through rough times. If you don't have it all, then who does?
I don't know. The mayor's pretty flushed out right now, from what I've heard.
Let us kill Mayor Mingus.
Again?
Have a chance, Crumpet.
I actually just started reading chat. Al says looking forward to 13th second edition. Absolutely, because they're going to fix so much. It just depends which spell
yeah.
you name Yogurt Enema. Absolutely, you could.
For that. Very
Actually,
high.
that's more of a Savage Worlds thing. You could rename several spells to Yogurt Enema in that. Because Savage Worlds is very much a GURPS, modern GURPS. So you sort of rename the powers into whatever you want. You have a Worlds Without Number character already made? Yeah, because you were going to be in the Worlds Without Number game that was going to be killing Iris' character, Ao Dunwich. We did have a game planned for it. I already ran Bree through that on a variant where it was kill grounded was the mode, and they fucking cowered it out of it. I was going to make that canon as well.
Well, I was actually playing Grumpy Medic, so it made sense she'd probably try and save people.
The session was called Suicide Squad Killed the Guild of Icons, which made sense back when that Rocksteady game still existed. Trust me.
Like seriously, Grounded I'd have killed off, but was it really necessary to have us try and kill her entire family?
Yes. Bree, you've been in the Guild of Icons for how long?
Yeah, that's fair.
Do I strike you as the kind of person that would force you to kill your entire family?
Yes. That's fair.
Speaking of which, of course, if you want to experience my DMing style, you can go to startplaying.games/his cursedness.
Yeah, to be fair, I came quite close to just asking to kill Grounded off and switch to a new character because I was getting a bit fed up with playing someone who was cheerful all the time.
Yeah, that legit made me really sad. I mean, I understood it because I did the same thing with Alias, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Grounded was one of my favorite characters.
Yeah. To be fair, I was having a bit of a rough time IRL, so it's probably best I didn't kill her off, but still.
Yeah. I mean, I say that as in one of my favorite characters. Like, there were 4 of my favorite characters there. I think that's why I like Candle so much, is all 4 of the characters were my favorite. Like, I would look at each one of them like, I love these characters. Like, I do not want to see them fail at all. Whereas, you know, in other D&D games, you're like, I don't really feel for Knuckle. I don't care so much about, you know, Alias. I don't care so much about Spectre. Not me speaking. I love Spectre. I loved the idea of Alias, but I think I better perfected Alias when I made Emerus in Keith's 4E version. I think I just didn't have enough experience with the foibles of making that kind of character when I made Alias.
Yeah. To be fair, Alias was very fun to kill off.
I mean, I liked the concept enough that I made it twice to try and do it again. And I to be clear, I also actually fucked up Emerus and at one point was considering asking Keith to kill off Emerus, but we managed to find a workaround and fix the issue that I was having. And it was the same issue I had with Alias, actually. It was just the Guild of Icons it was 4 characters that were incredible. They were really good characters. They were really deep. They were working off of their own motivations all the way through. I would say the same about Razad as well, actually. And I would say the same about Corin as well, although we didn't get to experience Corin very long. But Razad, I think, if Leggy had been able to persist, would have been great as well. Apparently when I drink, I just reminisce about the Guild of Icons. Let's continue with these lines.
And there isn't but money making going all around these parts. You know, I can't even afford a bus ticket back to Brooklyn. Okay, I don't even know how to do a Brooklyn accent.
Oh my god. Okay, repeat after me, Bree. Go Sox!
Go Sox!
There we go. There you go.
You know, I can't even afford a bus ticket back to Brooklyn.
Nailed it. That's it. Yeah, you talk like Joey from Friends or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever.
There we go. Perfected.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, there we go. Nailed it. That's exactly it. That's what you need for Boston. Go Sox! Just take any accent from Fallout 4 to be honest.
That voice gives me super strength. Wait, no, that's more
That's
black.
Tristan.
That's really bad.
No, wait, the twink?
My
Nick.
voice gives me super strength.
I'm gonna fucking fight you.
Is there anyone named Tristan who isn't a twink?
Is there any anime character who isn't a twink?
There is that.
Have you seen the film Stardust? The protagonist is named Tristan. I know this because it was the only film on a plane to the Dominican Republic. It's a 12-hour flight. It was the only
Jesus.
film. I know that the protagonist of Stardust is Tristan.
Yeah.
Look,
Stardust is one of those films that every trans femme who grew up in the 90s watched at some point.
It was a really weird time for me and my friend group at uni because Claire Danes looked exactly like one of my friends in that film. Like the rest of us, like we'd all gone to see it because we were bored and it was on in the cinema and we were all sitting there and we all just turned to look at each other the moment she appeared on screen like, that's our friend, right? I'll see if I can find her, like, I must have a photo of her or something, right?
Keith is pointing out that Boston isn't Brooklyn, Nick.
But Boston isn't Brooklyn? Yeah, very good point, actually. I don't know why I said that. Well, that's her, but she has aged since then. Let's see if I can find anything from my old Facebook account.
Go Red Sox!
Oh no, I'm now discovering that she's aged, which means I have.
that does happen.
Yeah,
No,
time
surely
being
not.
many is wild.
Surely not, surely not, surely not. I'm sure if I search for her name and Facebook, she'll have the same profile picture she had when we were friends. This content isn't available at the moment because the owner has deleted their Facebook account. You know what? Good on you. So did I. Yeah, I can't find a photo from her. I'm not gonna lie, I did not keep many photos of her. We were friends for like a year.
Okay.
I mean, no offense to her, she was a lovely person. We just grew apart.
That's fair.
But
Yeah.
imagine, right, Claire Danes from fucking Stardust. And then imagine that film wasn't written by someone who is a sexual predator.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, kind of off Stardust.
Yeah. that is the film that like legit ruined the career of its main star. Like that guy didn't do anything until Daredevil.
Wait, Tristan, ruined the career of Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait.
Tristan
what?
Thorne was played by the guy who is now Daredevil.
That's Charlie Cox.
Yeah, Charlie Cox is Tristan in Stardust.
Yeah, I think, Stardust actually
He
has quite a
did
lot of...
nothing else in that
Well,
huge gap
they were-
in between Daredevil starting and Stardust. He
That's
did
quite
nothing
incredible.
else.
Has quite a lot of sort of before they were famous people in it.
No, I can math.
It does. It also has Claire Danes, who is notoriously hard to work with. Like, she is apparently just the worst person in the world.
Boy.
Yeah, no, she's apparently just horrible to work with. But it also had some like early roles from people who became huge, as you say. Like it had Mark Strong was Septimus, the villain in that. Mark Strong, of course, is famous for Kingsman and also Kick-Ass and a whole bunch of movies. Like if you look up Mark Strong, you'll be like, oh, that guy.
There
right?
is a photo of Claire Danes on Wikipedia from the promotion of Stardust, so you can get an idea.
There you go.
Of
You
what
can
your
now
friend looks
understand
like.
who I was friends with in 2007.
You look like a young Claire Danes, got it.
It was legit wild. Like we were all like, "What the fuck is going on?" Anyway, line. Oh yeah, you read this.
It's already been done.
Yeah. Hell, they repossessed my car, and wouldn't you know, they kicked me in the nads right before they did it. I can't keep an accent up, so I'm sorry.
No.
fine.
I'm laughing at the line. I don't think anyone can keep up a Boston accent.
Or a Brooklyn accent. Or a
I mean-
Boston accent masquerading as a Brooklyn accent, or the
Wait,
other
I
way
forget. Are
around.
we meant to be doing Brooklyn or Boston?
Brooklyn!
Shit.
Brooklyn. Brooklyn Rage. That was it.
There we go! Let's get the abridged accent in.
Al says, Nick, I don't want to see these characters fail. Also, Nick tries really hard to kill them all the time. Yes, that is what a DM should be doing.
To be fair, I think quite a lot of people from Brooklyn managed to keep a Brooklyn accent.
Also, welcome in someone who's speaking in Russian on YouTube. I don't speak Russian. I hope you're enjoying the video, but I can't answer any of those sentences, I'm afraid. If that's not Russian, I also apologize, but I think it is. It's certainly
Well, I
in the
think that's
Cyrillic
what-
alphabet, so.
Yeah, they're probably typing at a normal pace.
God
fuck's sake.
fucking damn it.
I've already read this line.
Envis says, to be fair, one of them literally walked through a 9th level spell and basically bitch slapped the big bad evil guy. Moments I will never forget. Iris walking through the prismatic wall.
That was amazing.
That's rough, man. Why do you owe the mob money? Most brief sentence ever.
I'm a fiend for the roulette table. You haven't been down to the casino downtown? The slots are a robbery. Gives me Brooklyn Rage.
What are you, the thing?
No, this is a bridge Jerry Wheeler who's grown up and turned into a phone.
Michael Chiklis, is that you? I'm sorry whoever is cast as the thing in the Fantastic Four movie, but Michael Chiklis will always be the thing.
Yeah, I'm the ever-loving blue-eyed thing. What of it? I think that's what thing sounds like.
The new Fantastic Four movies confuses me because they've like put effort into the casting, and I'm like,
That's
why?
Why?
Because like it's Pedro Pascal is Mr. Fantastic, and I'm like, why?
Okay.
Like, who's the thing though? I think that's the question you've always got to answer. Who is the thing? Because the Thing is a really hard character to play, right? Because you got to put all this emotion into what is essentially just going to be CGI'd over you, right? It is Eben Moss Backrack. I don't know this person. They were in The Punisher TV series. They were in Bob's Burgers in one episode. I think they're just a professional voice actor. So you know what? Fair enough. That probably is enough. But like you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, they were in The Bear for 28 episodes. That was really well received. The Bear.
The Bear.
It was about a restaurant.
Yeah. I've seen billboards for it.
He was Richard Jeremovich in The Bear. Which is, to be fair, the fourth billing in that, so that's probably fine. But I really have questions as to how that's going to go. I love Pedro Pascal. I think Pedro Pascal is one of the best actors in Hollywood at the moment. Which was cemented when I watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Which I think I've put on the Cinema Cucks list. Goggles, by the way.
Oh god. Probably.
That's the film where Nicolas Cage plays a character called Nicolas Cage.
Yes, no, you have.
Yeah. Pedro Pascal in that is amazing. And he's amazing because he is a legitimate fan of Nick Cage. He's just
Brilliant.
method acting in the whole film. And he's because he's playing Nick Cage's biggest fanboy. It is a legit
perfect.
amazing.
The role's made for him.
I'm so glad the movie exists because it's like Iris said about Megalopolis. It's an example of high quality art. In that the thing is not necessarily good, but you're glad that it was made. Right?
Yeah.
And that is the unbearable weight of massive talent, except the difference between it and Megalopolis is that at least the first two thirds are enjoyable. And Megalopolis isn't. Brie, we should get you in on the cinema list.
Huh?
We should get you in on the movie viewing watch list.
Oh, yeah, but big fan of people getting me to watch stuff.
I don't know. Megalopolis happened.
Al says you're glad Megalopolis was made. Yes, I am. I'm legitimately glad Megalopolis was made because it takes more bravery to make Megalopolis than it does to make whatever Marvel
Fucking
are putting out
Marvel
right
movie,
now.
yeah.
And I don't want to. I don't dismiss all Marvel movies either. I've enjoyed a lot of Marvel movies. I like them for what they're trying to do. But I'm glad there are people out there making things that are not sequels to things, that are not intended to be new IPs that are going to be milked for years and years and years, that are intended to be just one thing, have it there, exist, and be done. Megalopolis is bad. Objectively bad. It is a bad movie, but I'm glad it exists. I would rather budgets go to Megalopolis more than they go to whatever Marvel are doing right now.
Yeah, it's just it's like the robot monster effect. At least it was made sincerely.
Which is unfortunate because it's a very anti-woke movie.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Not explicitly 100%, but like kind of
It's
50-50.
enough.
It's enough. Yeah, it's enough. But it does do some things that are very... I would say the film is interesting, which is probably like a deep cut insult, but at the same time it is interesting. You know, you're watching and you're like, I don't know what the fuck is happening, but that is engaging your brain.
I spent a lot of it critiquing it and screaming.
The next movie that I've chosen for the cinema list is legitimately good.
Yes. I've seen
and
a
also,
little bit of it.
I'm
and
not the
like,
only person who chooses these movies. I just happen to have picked 13 movies and everyone else has picked one. So the random number
I picked,
generator
like,
is favoring me. By the way, if
Now.
anyone wants to watch the movie that we're going to be watching next, it is on the iPlayer right now. It turns out. Death of Stalin is the next movie. Go and watch it if you've not seen it. It's really fucking good. If you've got access to the iPlayer, go watch Death of Stalin. It is by the creators of The Thick of It, and later on in America, Veep. It is really fucking good. Keith, go watch it now. Disconnect from this stream. Go and watch it now. It's not a comic book movie. What the fuck are you talking about? You're in Sweden. Have you not got a VPN? How am I not sponsored by NordVPN at this point?
Everyone should watch Nimona.
Don't get sponsored by NordVPN.
You could add Nimona, Envis. Yeah, go for it.
Watch Nimona.
Everyone who has access to the list has access to add movies. I'm the only person who's added like shitloads of movies just because for the last year or so I've had a ticket from my local cinema that let me go in and watch movies for free. The Death of Stalin is literally based on a graphic novel. I don't believe you, Keith. You're gonna have to send me. Send me source and context. I don't believe you.
Popular indie comics character Stalin.
Yeah, I don't. Keith sent me context, but I don't believe you. I need a rep. I would probably make a lot more money than I do right now if I had someone doing the business side of things because I suck at selling myself. And I think that's the case for most streamers, to be honest. I think most streamers of my size, like Goggles and Brie, are both streamers of my size, which sounds like I'm euphemistically saying that you're overweight like I am. But what I mean is that you're both streamers who pull in the same audience as I do, right? Same size audience.
Yeah. Yeah, roughly.
We can get sponsorships. We just don't know that we can get sponsorships.
In fairness, I choose not to because I feel like
fair.
I still think I'm tipping somewhere on the edge of burnout with streaming.
Oh god,
I probably
absolutely.
have and I've not realized.
Yeah. Icky says almost literally the same audience, and correct. Yeah. Icky, you're also someone who gets in roughly the same size audience, and maybe slightly bigger. I'm not 100% sure, but around the numbers-wise, around that. But yeah, we can all get sponsorships. We have to put the effort in, and that is paid.
We
have to choose
won't.
to, obviously.
I'm not making this worse. I already struggle enough to just stream.
No, I 100% understand not going for it. But yeah.
I can't handle rejection. I'm not applying sponsorships.
I agree. No, that's me as well. I recently got rejected from the Rebellion Games studio content creator program.
Boo.
Probably because I sent them a link to me and Keith doing a competition where we try and get the most bollock shots in Sniper Elite 5.
I feel like that's a unique selling point and that should work.
But this is the thing, like when you look at it, we are legitimately influencers. And we don't like it. Or at least I don't like it.
I think it's funny.
I like it when it comes to nick attempts. If I get people to play more indie games because they've seen them on my channel, I'm okay with that. If I turn around and I play Halo and people buy Halo, I'm not so happy with that one. Unless Halo are paying me. Pay me, Microsoft. But we are all of the size of stream that we could get sponsorships if we applied.
Wait, if you're caught in a contract to stream Halo, would that be a bungee cord?
Ew. Oh no, because it's 545 or 535 or something like that.
It's something like that.
It's not Bungie who does Halo anymore.
535 Studios.
It doesn't work.
Bungie does Destiny now.
Leave me alone, Goggles. I'm old.
Is that why they don't return your CV applications? It's probably that, Keith. Yeah. It's weird. I get a lot of games through. I'm at the point now where I'm rejecting games to cover on nick attempts because I get so many through. I could be paid to be doing this. I'm not. But when you think about it, like the three of us are producing entertainment content that no one pays for. With the exception of the people on my Ko-Fi. Thank you very much. You are all wonderful people. But like, no
And your
one has
OnlyFans.
to. No one has to. And my OnlyFans. No one has to pay for any of this. Like, it's all optional. The games that we play and encourage people to play, they could be paying us, and for many games, they would pay us. It is something we could absolutely approach, and it is something you should do at this size of stream, because at this size of stream, you are not going to survive off of subscriptions alone. It's not going to happen. Like there's a Ko-Fi funding goal at the top. That's not going to. I mean, even if it does fill, it filled last month. Most months it does not fill. It does not fill most of the time, but even if it does, it's not going to pay for enough for me to live off, right? And that's going to be the same for all of us, right? We can't live off of streaming. It's not possible. That's not even possible for some of the larger streamers, as we saw in the Twitch leaks. Sponsorships are the only way forward with that. But that is like a twofold problem. One, you compromise your channel. You are saying, you know, this person now has control of what I say. I've done a couple of sponsored things that have been, you know, explicitly labeled as sponsored things. You all saw it. It was the, what was it? Vikings mobile game.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
You did the HelloFresh
thing.
one.
Yeah, that was it. HelloFresh. Those are the two sponsored ones I've done. I didn't enjoy doing either of them.
Yeah, no, that's completely
Because
fair.
I hated the fact that I had to stop and play a trailer. I really fucking hated it. But at the same time, at that point in time, this is no longer the case, by the way. I've been keeping track of the sponsorships coming in still. This is no longer the case, but at that point, they paid good money.
Yeah.
HelloFresh paid about £2,000 into my account.
Damn.
Wow.
For that.
Yeah,
They do not do that anymore. They pay like 200 for the same numbers.
Fuck off.
It is 110.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think I got in at the ground floor on that
Yeah, you
one.
got it at a good time, yeah.
Yeah. Sponsorships are work, as Al says, but do you know what the other thing that is work is that I think people don't properly appreciate? Well, it's not appreciate because it makes it sound like people are ungrateful, and I don't think that's correct. I think they are very grateful. But I think it's not properly recompensed, and I feel like the recompense shouldn't come from you lot in chat. I think it should come from Jeff Bezos. Streaming is work. We are producing entertainment programs constantly, and we get nothing. Like I've done on Discord, I've done analytics of how much money you get from like YouTube versus Twitch and that stuff for ads. It's
Basically nothing.
It's fucking
Right?
shit, yeah.
This is why I say people should turn off ads. I don't think Twitch should get the benefit of them, because like other than like starting roll thing, pre-roll ads, there's no need for it. Why? You're gonna get pennies. It's legitimately pennies. And the thing is, when the Twitch leaks came out, we also learned that the big streamers get pennies. Critical Role gets $30,000 a year.
Yeah, that's fucking dire.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And Rizolka's right as well. A lot of sponsorship things also tend to turn out to be really fucking shady.
Yeah, I mean, I
honey,
was
yeah.
always.
the, like,
Oh,
better
yeah.
I
help.
don't really want to.
I was so tempted to do a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends just from the meme material.
That's a good way to get blacklisted for life.
I just wanted to do it for the bit. But even then I turned it down. Because I was just like, nah, it's too much. Like I know I did the Vikings game, which is, I think, owned by the
Same
company.
company, yeah.
By the time the Raid Shadow Legends one came in, I was like, nah. Like, if coffee companies want to sponsor me, fine, because I use those products. I'm happy to shill for companies whose products I use because I believe in them, right?
Yeah.
Like, the indie games I play, I don't get anything other than a free key. And I say that every time, obviously, and, you know, there are certainly times when I do not get on with the game. that are like well documented. Like I'm probably what I would consider a patsy when it comes to indie games. I think I enjoy them more than most people do.
That's fair.
I think that comes from me being a game developer before who's made indie games, and I'm like, I appreciate what you're aiming for here and I enjoy this. And I also think I'm just sort of in a general vibe where I'm able slightly to pay for these games a bit more than some other people. But I try to make that clear when it comes to these games that, you know, I'm able to just, you know, grab this key I got for free, etc., etc. If a game sucks, I will just say that. Result because this YouTube pays better for revenue. Yeah. Turns to trash over December and January. That happens also on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been getting like, to be fair, I'm not entirely sure the Great Ace Attorney pulling that many viewers anyway, but there's definitely been a sharp nosedive.
Oh, it's such a gamble with story games. It's such a gamble. It's either going to be really good and people who love the story are going to watch all the way through, or it's going to be shit and no one's going to turn up. It's such a gamble. Like Dialtown, everyone turns up for, which I love. Everyone turning up for Dialtown, I love you. Like you have single-handedly got me YouTube partnership status. I'm not even kidding. No amount of content I produce on YouTube is anywhere near as popular as Dialtown. Monster Manual Smash or Pass gets close, but it is nowhere near Dialtown in popularity, which I'm fine with, by the way, because Dialtown is great. And I know several
Monster
other
Manual
streamers...
Smash and Pass is a little niche.
It is. Well, actually, it's less niche than Dialtown, to be honest. And I think that's the problem. Is it's less niche because
Yeah. I mean,
you know, the
that's an
D&D in the Monster Manual is huge, and being
Yeah.
hypersexual is also huge.
Alas.
Yeah, I mean, as an asexual, I can still find entertainment in watching hypersexuality as content, you know.
I also think I put a lot of editing work into those that pays off.
Oh yeah.
Like creating jokes out of what people have said. Like I think something that people who have only watched the videos and not have watched the streams don't necessarily see, but I create jokes out of what people say, and that's not necessarily what people meant to say when they say it. So first of all, if you're about to argue with someone who's in the Monster Manual Smash or Pass group, first of all, argue with me because I've likely created a joke out of what they've said that they did not intend. And secondly, 90% of the time, our jokes are really good, but they're good for streams. And when it gets to YouTube, you need to cut it so much shorter that you lose context 90% of the time. So, like, if someone's making a joke that's really funny to 50% of people, but the other 50% of people are like, oh yeah, but knowing this context, it doesn't apply, right? Like, knowing about this monster, this thing, this joke someone's made doesn't apply. And they'll get angry and they'll comment, and I'm like, yeah, we knew this. We did actually raise this in the stream, but I had to cut it out because no one's going to watch that bit where everyone states the context. YouTube is a very different beast to Twitch for that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Although to be fair, I suppose if people are getting angry and commenting, that's extra for the YouTube-ness.
Well, true.
It is engagement.
It is engagement. I mean, YouTube does generally understand if engagement is positive or negative these days. They are, I think, better than every other video hosting website, doing work to try and give you videos you enjoy more than anything else. So if people are commenting negative things, I'm imagining they're using AI to do it, but they will probably do sentiment analysis on the comments. So if people are like arguing, they'll be like, this is an argument against this thing. Let's show this video slightly less to people. And things like that. They do more work than anyone else does to get videos in front of people. YouTube is the best site for growth, which is an insane thing to say considering how big YouTube is and how many people are, are on YouTube. Like, compared to Twitch, barely anyone's on Twitch compared to YouTube, and yet YouTube is the big thing for growth. YouTube is able to get your video to people who want to watch it. Results says YouTube pays better for ad revenue, though that turns to trash over. Oh yeah, no, I read that. But
Yeah,
everyone comes for
Yeah,
Carol
you're
Reedus?
yeah.
Really? That's your most popular stream of the year? I mean, it's a great game, and it's a great stream. I'm just surprised. It's a big event, but I would have thought your Discovery stuff would draw in more people like regularly over time. Because Discovery is like your big thing. Like, it's huge on YouTube, isn't it? Like, the Discovery
I
side of
suppose it
things.
depends on how many other people cover
No?
Carol Reed.
Well, I suppose I would imagine Rizolka is, if not the first, then the second largest channel covering it. Like, the first would be Game Boomers, I guess, possibly, but that's like a forum. That's not a YouTube channel. YouTube channel wise, you're probably the largest. Like, my understanding is your biggest stuff on YouTube is the like the no commentary coverage of various things. Like, you do a bunch of kids games and that sort of thing without commentary over it, and I think they do really well. We also take the piss out of it. We do. I'm shocked that that we get the support that we do from the developer of the game, given how much we take the piss out of that game. But I will be on record forever as saying I think those games are improving at a rapid rate, and I think that the most recent ones are genuinely good games. Your full gameplay of the Pepperami game. I mean, that just happens. I think sometimes YouTube just like attaches itself to a keyword and just goes, you know what, share this to everyone. You know, sometimes a video will just do really absurdly well. Like, I've got a video, what is it? It's my Far Cry 5 video about the guns for hire. And that is constantly getting videos. Because if you go to YouTube Studio, you get, in the analytics section, you get like who's been watching things in the last 48 hours. And that is always listed on there. Like, people are constantly, like, even, like, that video came out 4 years ago and people are still watching it.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know why, because the thumbnail is not particularly good, and that's like 90% of what makes someone pick a video. It doesn't apply to shorts, but it applies to like horizontal videos, because shorts you don't see the thumbnail. But that particular video, it's thumbnail and title. 90% of what causes someone to actually watch something. It is always on there. It's a good video, I think. It's the one with I think her name was Marie, something like that. And it was just a super cut of this one Far Cry 5 AI who was insane, like operating on the same mental acuity as like the X4 AI.
What, the one that tried to sideways drift out of a goddamn space station?
Yeah.
Nice.
Who, by the way, is also another video that constantly gets views. It's those
Some things
two.
are just iconic.
And yeah, almost every other video will get views for about, I want to say 2 to 3 weeks, and then nothing. But the
Yeah, that
exceptions
sounds
to
alright.
those are those two, and one video about me. This is me playing like VR version of Counter-Strike with Yoast. So this would have
that
been
one.
Yeah. Me complaining that I can't possibly go prone because I've just eaten a roast dinner.
Yep, another one.
Still gets picked up like a huge amount.
Yeah, I think my only ever YouTube short is just like 3 seconds of me wearing my tiefling makeup. I think the iteration had several months ago, and it just got like 3,000 views for no apparent reason.
Yeah, you did literally one YouTube short and you nailed it. Like, why aren't you doing more of those?
I keep thinking about making like just quick shorts of how I make the various sort of tiefling.
I say that like
makeup
I'm being
things, but
like
that's effort.
puppet controlled by the YouTube algorithm. You don't have to make them if you don't feel happy about making them. Like that is not something you have to do.
I am suddenly horrified.
A special YouTube whiskey.
I just decided on a whim, hey, let's look at my shorts. Let's look at what the highest viewed short I've ever made is. I thought it'd be like, about 4K, because that's what I remember. No, 8.
Oh damn.
8K views, and it's hang on a minute, it's one of Toad on the stairs being broken.
Oh, I know the one.
There's like
That's
a couple
good.
of them, so I just need to check which one it is. Oh, it's the one with Toad right in the middle of the stairs.
Do you know what my most popular short is?
Go for it.
I think you can probably guess. Have a guess. If you were to think of something that has happened on my streams.
Is it the Jackbox one with you having drawn balls on the United Kingdom?
No, but you're actually not far off. That was my third most popular of all time. I've just opened the page just to double check. Chat, have a guess. Have a guess. You all know me. What is a moment that you think would be the most popular moment of all time? Brie, what do you reckon? Because Goggles is coming at third, which is pretty fucking good, actually. 11,250 views.
Yeah, I remember how it got that made fucking numbers.
Okay, I'm going to guess it's just involved you shouting the word "come" for some reason.
A fair shout. Icky says my most popular VOD is Mean City Learn English or Die, 420 views. Yeah, but I mean shorts are an entirely different
Blaze it.
calculus.
Blaze it.
But also blaze it. Also, I don't think that's true, Icky. I don't think that's true at all. Your most popular video is... Oh, right, okay, so you're differentiating VODs. My VODs don't get even 10 views. You're differentiating VODs and videos. Your most popular video is 15,000 views, actually, because I'm on your YouTube channel right the fuck now. Remakes and remasters, The Secret of Monkey Island set special edition, 15,000 views.
Hang on, I'm just going to double check which of my VODs has done the best.
Everyone forgets that Ikifu is like a really popular YouTuber who just quit YouTube. And I say just quit YouTube as if that was not a correct decision. It is a correct decision and one I wish I could make anytime. But alas, the siren song of video editing calls to me.
Okay, I've got apparently my most popular VOD, and I literally just upload the videos from Twitch, is the first pass of my play of Super Metroid from 2022.
Catman says, I feel like it's some kind of ebony bullshit. It's not. Al says, no idea, but I do love the one of you having muted yourself on the credits. Yep.
That was a good one.
What if I told you it involved Crusader Kings 3? I think...
Is it you getting...
Oh, the Pope got you pregnant.
Yeah,
Is it the
that's
Pope
the
getting you
one.
pregnant?
It's me
Oh
getting
my God.
impregnated by the Pope.
Perfect.
13,167 views. Not as many views as Ikipu's video got, by the way, I might add.
What's the second then?
Second one, I drew a Hago calendar man, and now I'm upset from...
Oh God!
That's from...
Yeah, I
That's
remember.
from... what's the game called?
Gartic phone?
Gartic phone, yeah, Gartic phone. And then the third one is Somebody Stop Me, which is about drawing balls on the United Kingdom.
Yep.
The fourth one, weirdly enough, I don't know why this one picked up. It's from Enshrouded, which I only streamed once.
Oh, is it the monkey one?
No, it's one where I put down a trap and then an enemy runs into it and gets stuck in it. And then I put another trap down while they're detaching themselves from it. And then they run into it again. And then I just keep doing that in a line. And then
Beautiful.
fourth is Talia's second favorite, which is Killed by Inertia in Space Engineers. Which is when I'm building a line of blocks and one of them detaches from the line and smacks me in the head and murders me.
Yeah, I love that one.
It's great, yeah. But yeah, it takes a while before you get to D&D, actually. My top D&D clip is Pixel Podium. DMing in a video called Got Them Banged to Rights, talking about several doors. and one of them is getting banged, and then he immediately says, "No, no, 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 no," and then, "Oh God, I regret the clip." Which is also in the video that we'll be releasing in 2 weeks on my channel.
Nice.
Wait, I feel like it's important to clarify these were not doors. This was actually a mortuary.
That's right.
Those corpse fridges.
Al
Nice.
says Nick the human fly, but not the sexy Jeff Goldblum one. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm very clear the sexy Jeff Goldblum fly. Becca has arrived, has pointed at the empty whiskey bottle and is looking at me and is now looking like, what the fuck have you done? And yeah, honestly, valid.
Alcohol, a lot of it.
Yeah.
I've made a mistake, Becca.
This stream has been derailed by Nick talking about the YouTube algorithm.
Among other things.
As Bree says, this stream has been derailed by me talking about the YouTube algorithm and complaining.
A lot of D&D reminiscing.
As she says, I heard. I don't know how much of Becca's voice gets picked up by this microphone because it's very directional. So if it does get picked
Sometimes
up,
I did hear Becca then.
oh, excellent.
Yeah, I had.
Sometimes it doesn't because she's like off to the side.
And also it's set up for you to shout.
It's not set up
This
for me
is-
to shout into it. I just shout normally.
This has Cabo is like considering how many tangents have occurred tonight. This has been more tangent than Dialtown.
It has. Becca, when am I convincing you to finally join me for a game of... Fuck! The Sims 4 came up on Twitch. God damn it. This morning
That's Steam, not Twitch.
on Steam. This morning I signed up and it had like I was not signed up, logged in, and it had a page for a game I was trying to convince you to play with me. And it's gone. Split.
Is it? I was gonna say, is that new It Takes Two like?
Overwhelmingly positive, Becca.
That's not me.
It's from a developer who made a game about two people who got a divorce and then found love for each other as they accidentally got shrunk down into borrower size. And this is now about two writers who are, as the video says, worlds apart, because one is sci-fi, one is fantasy. It's also got like extremely good reviews, but it is co-op only.
I gathered that from you.
No. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't trust people on Steam. They're fucking idiots. Like, look, it says two friends won this game, Catbat made that, and Al Wyvern. You can't trust those fuckers. They're watching this video right now, they've got no taste. Am I
made
wrong?
one of them watch. You made one of them watch Megalopolis. Of course, they have no taste.
I did make one of them watch Megalopolis. I can't believe that happened. Like, that's a random number generator. I gotta say. Catbat agrees. We're fucking reprobates. Al goes, hey.
Hey, don't worry about it, everyone. I mean, you might be in chat, but I'm on the freaking stream.
I'm gonna go
Yeah, we
back.
signed up for this, whatever this is.
Bye, Becca. I miss you. She's great.
Nick, I have to ask. Like, you said that the whiskey bottle is empty.
Yeah.
How
How much
full
do you
was the whiskey bottle when you started?
I'm not gonna lie, it was half full.
Right.
It's a 70 centiliter whiskey bottle. 40%
I figured it
volume.
was about that.
Yep.
So you're gonna
That's
kind of
what I
feel that
said
in the
at work.
morning.
I'm so
Yeah.
gonna. I don't think you understand how much I'm gonna feel this in the morning. For the last year and a half, since October 2023, I've not been medically allowed to drink alcohol.
Ah. Well. Rip.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Resource
fun
says,
fact.
did you go back to the club? Yes, we went back to the club.
Yeah.
That fucking
glad-
hypocritical shit. Go back to the club, and then he goes takes all those drugs.
No,
Like, fuck
Goggles, you're not
off.
saying it right. You're not saying it right.
I'm
Go
not.
back to
I
the
refuse.
club.
I refuse. I fucking refuse.
I can drink now, Nevik. I wasn't allowed to drink before then. But it just means my tolerance is lower.
Congrats on being medically cleared to get smashed.
Hell yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
not been that good because the medical clearance was just... We don't really know what you got.
Ah.
Yeah, that's
We're going to
fair.
do an
No-
MRI to find out. Kappa says, when it's time to stand up, do so slowly so it doesn't hit you like a sledgehammer. Kappa, I have been drunk before. Like, just because I haven't been drunk in the last year and a half doesn't mean I didn't go to university.
I mean,
I went to
didn't start
university
drinking
so
till I left
hard,
uni.
I was legitimately I was dancing in clubs for 6 hours every night because I never went to lectures. I was the most jock nerd that existed in the world.
Foul.
I was
filthy.
constantly dancing. I had a great time at uni because what I would do is before the exam, like 2 weeks before the exam, I would look at all the notes because they put all the lecture notes online as like just PowerPoint presentations you could download. So I would just read through those, and then that was it. That was all I needed to know.
Christ.
Yeah, I had a wonderful time at university. Until it became time to do the doctorate, and then it got really rough.
Yeah, I think that's just doctorate experience.
Oh yeah, it was nothing to do with my my party hard nature, because my party hard nature entirely vanished.
Yeah.
When I got
just
to
foul.
uni. Doctorates are bad. I do not recommend doctorates. I don't know a single person who came out of a doctorate with their mental health intact. Like, several of my friends did doctorates with me. Several of them required severe psychiatric intervention by the end of it. I do not recommend it. I probably could have benefited from severe psychiatric intervention by the end of my doctorate.
Yeah.
It is not a
Not so
good
bad.
thing. I don't think anyone should do it because you're forced to be the best in the world at something
It's
without being paid for being the best in the world at something.
you
Like,
pay money for academic
Yeah.
exploitation.
Like, if anything, I got off lucky. I was being paid to do a doctorate. I was not being paid much. I was being paid minimum wage. But that's still significantly more than everyone else who's doing a doctorate, who's paying for the honor of doing a doctorate, where you are giving your labor to a university at levels that legitimately you cannot get a doctorate unless you are literally the best in the world at the thing you're doing. And you have to pay to do it. Like, what the fuck? Everything is wrong with it. Look, if you're doing a PhD, I'm sorry. First of all, I'm sorry. Second of all, don't necessarily take this as you need to quit. But third of all, if things get rough, quit.
Yeah, no. I fully agree. I've seen the results of it firsthand. I'm like, nope.
I can't stress this enough. It is probably one of the largest deteriorators. That's not a word. But largest detrimental effects on mental health in academia. Which I know is like narrowing it down again, because I know there are a lot of people with very serious deteriorators of mental health affecting them that are not academia, and like one of them is of course Wes Streeting. But other than Wes Streeting, doing a PhD is probably one of the most like widespread causes. Like, how many people do doctorates every year? It's got to be multiple tens of thousands. Like, got to be like 100,000 people do a doctorate, right? All of those people are ending up with mental health issues. I guarantee it.
Now, not to brag, but I had mental health issues in uni without doing a doctorate.
Yeah.
Bree, you made
the
the right
government
choice.
paid me to. The government paid me to have mental health issues in university.
I cannot stress this enough, Bree. By dropping out, you made the right choice. Dropping out is just described by people who do not do doctorates and do not do bachelor's degrees and all that as some form of quitting. It is not. It is the right choice. Because all doing a degree or a doctorate in this day and age does is give you mental health issues and also rack you up with multiple tens of thousands of pounds of debt. You are not gaining anything from it. It does not help you get a job anymore, even.
I don't know though. Maybe I could have just, done the discard and draw and got more interesting ones.
Yeah. No, I legitimately think that doctorates, in particular, are harmful. Bachelors are probably harmful, but doctorates are definitively, objectively harmful. I had an okay bachelor's because I spent it all partying and then just read the slides and I still got a 2-1. Because bachelors are relatively, I think, if you have a university that makes all the notes available online is okay. If you've got a university where it's like, I require attendance, it's gonna suck.
Oh,
And
mine did
I think that's
both.
90% of them.
Both, like, it puts everything up online, but you have to have like 90% or 95% attendance.
Yeah, I lived with 2 historians, and they were like, "Why the fuck do you never go in? We have to go in, otherwise we're gonna fail." And I'm like, I don't know. Why the fuck are you on a course where you're paying to be there, but they're gonna fail you if you're not? Like, it's your money. What the fuck is going on here? But no, it's stupid. Yeah, as Rosalka says, you have a bachelor's that has never been relevant to any job you've ever done. That is extremely common. My bachelor's has been, but that's like not part of the
That's
course.
an exception, I think.
That is an absolute exception. Because my bachelor's was in computer science. I would actually arguably say my bachelor's was not related to anything I've ever done since. Because
depends on how slurred your computer science
I don't
is
like
into
to use
programming.
slurs.
You know what I mean.
I would say that a bachelor's in computer science is not related to programming at all. And this is something that I've told recruiters before. Like, I've been on the side of things where I've been recruiting people and I've been like, and other people have been like, oh, she's got a bachelor's. She might be a good choice for this. And I'm like, a bachelor's doesn't teach you programming, right? I know this because I did one. Like, let's do a programming test and find out, Don't just assume because of the bachelor's. In the end, we hired... like, before I was allowed onto the hiring team for that company, we hired a woman who had a bachelor's who did not know how to program at all, and I had to teach literally every part of programming too. And we also then, once I joined the team, hired a woman who did not have a bachelor's, who was extremely good at programming and is now like the lead programmer. Like, I last I checked on LinkedIn, BAE, like the weapons manufacturer, like her first job was me teaching her like for a year, and then she took over like half a department at the company that I was at. And then she left and joined BAE and like was their senior Java programmer or something. And she wasn't a Java programmer at our place either. She was JavaScript and HTML. But she was a really good programmer, but she didn't have a bachelor's. So under the previous group, she wouldn't have been hired. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bachelors do not teach you how to program. Funnily enough, I went to a wedding long after I'd left the company. Yeah, that's because I'm a good manager. I just choose not to do it.
Wise.
Because I know that managing sucks. Unless you enjoy doing it. Like I legit think there are only like 2 good managers in existence, and they're both in my Discord.
I have the personal opinion any source of authority just inherently sucks.
Wow, Bree. You are in Moby's command with a manager, I might remind you.
Having any authority sucks. It's painful.
I see. No, you know what? I don't see. I'm going to pretend you said something else so that I can twist your words.
Be enraged.
to get some sort of comeuppance for you after what happened in Dokapon.
Nick constantly trying to rise against the billionaire class.
Icky says something wanting to be one should bar you from ever being one. I agree. Yeah. Mostly. I imagine there are some people who want to be managers who are actually good at it. I don't know if Al has ever wanted to be a manager, but he is a good manager.
Yeah, I think I've said before, but authority is like a cursed sword. Ideally, in an ideal world, you'd be able to put it down when you're done with it, but usually you're stuck with it. And if you enjoy it too much, you're probably about to become the villain.
I'd maybe. I think there is an exception. Like, if there are things about management that you are passionate about, I think there are things that you can be passionate about in management. Because when I briefly did it, There were some things that I really liked. I liked seeing people improve, you know? I liked being able to help people get better at things. I liked the teaching side of things, essentially, that comes with management. And being able to... I think something that is probably a relatively unique crossover is management is a little bit like DMing, in that you give people challenges, but you really want them to succeed. I think most managers do not find that link. I don't think most managers want the people under them to succeed. I think good managers do, but I think most managers are not good managers. I say this all the fucking time on Discord. I do not think there are many good managers in the world. I think Al is one of them, and I do not think there are many others. Because I think management is something that is really difficult to do, but generally speaking, people are promoted to management as if it's a reward, but that is not what should be happening. You should promote good managers to management positions, and you should keep everyone else in the jobs they're good at. But Al, you are legitimately a good manager. Exactly. The practice of promoting someone to management from an unrelated position is horseshit. Yeah.
Yep.
Bayside Sugar says, Al Wyvern, definitely a good manager. I believe Bayside Sugar, you are Al's partner? Unless I've misremembered. If I've just assigned you two together, I'm so sorry. She is. Excellent. Good. Like, for a brief moment, my brain was like, have I misremembered this? And I'm just like playing matchmaker for a second. But yeah, I mean, Al, you're a great manager. I know this because of the things that concern you when you're talking about management. You know, the things that you worry about are the things managers should worry about. It's the same things DMs worry about. DMing is a management position. It's what I wish wasn't a management position, and there are some games that make it not a management position, but it is. And I think the people running Nordmark are going to find that to be the most annoying part of running Nordmark, because I certainly did. It's definitely a management position, and I'm not a good manager. I proudly state that one time I managed a software team and we delivered everything like ahead of schedule and perfectly, but it's not something I want to do long term. Al, run Mobius Command for me next time. Run Mobius Command Season 2 for me, because then I won't have to do the managing. Go run Nordmark. I'm sure Mr. Blue will appreciate the assistance, because as best I've heard, Mr. Blue is the only one managing Nordmark at the moment. Hey. You can't do all the research. Am I mad? I am mad, yes.
I'm mad.
What is GM but manager with dice? Yeah, it stands for general manager.
Oh no. No wonder I kind of revolted against being a DM. I can't do management.
Yeah.
I need some other authority to rebel against. I can't do it if it's me.
You know what has been surprisingly enjoyable? Paid DMing.
Oh, good.
I was expecting to have problem players to deal with, and you're being paid for it, so you can deal with that. They have honestly been less problematic than running Nordmark. I've had fewer issues to deal with.
I think it's because you put up front like precisely what you're doing, and somebody is paying for the privilege and therefore will put more effort into it.
I would say I definitely am not clear enough on my page. I could do it being more clear on that.
Yeah,
I know I gave
Mr.
Blue advice on his page. I could do with someone doing that to mine, because it's so easy to do that to someone else's page. It's impossible to do that to your own.
I might have a look this weekend if you want.
Oh, I mean, if
I can give a critical eye.
Like, don't feel like you have to, because that is labor that you should be paid for.
Now I'm interested.
I could do with some more paid DMing players. I've got 4, which I think is pretty good.
That's a good start.
It's a great start, and that does, like, I charge them $20 each per session. So $80 a session is great. It's about 2.5 to 3.5 hours each session, plus prep time before that. I probably spend more time than I should prepping. I spend like 8 hours prepping, so it does not become even approaching minimum wage. But that's because I'm not good at prepping D&D. I never have been. That's my fault. Like the monster manual, or sorry, the DMG specifically says spend about an hour prepping, and I don't, because I constantly want to push the envelope. And invent new rules and stuff like that. You love that this is 4 hours stream and it's like 2 hours of it is Nick eagerly chitter-chatting. I should not be allowed to drink. I will accidentally start a podcast.
I mean,
every white man in his 30s is in need of a podcast.
I mean, I have a podcast.
You do. I keep being on it.
I mean, the three of us are on it. 3 of us exclusively are on it. The podcast is only the 3 of us.
It is, isn't it? Shit.
Yeah, if you're listening on the podcast version, hope you're enjoying the podcast.
You will not be getting it until like a year later. But yeah. But it is. Oh no, not that. That's the Symposium on Principles of Distributed Computing, which apparently is podc.org. And I typed in pod because I was trying to get to creators.spotify.com.
Yeah. If you're listening to this in the ashes of the world that is 2026, remember, this was my idea of fun for some reason.
Yeah. Do you know what is weird, actually? Our podcast, which I say are as in, strictly speaking, mine, but you're on it. But I've been doing all the management and setup for. It's weirdly popular.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised.
Did you know that? Like, I don't put any effort into publicizing this podcast. But did you know that there have been 136 people listening into it in the last 30 days?
Impressive.
And bear in mind, there has not been a new episode in the last 30 days. The last episode was October the 19th, 2024.
In fairness, when I listen to podcasts, sometimes I'm just quite happy to go for one that's already like a completed one, so I know that there's no cliffhangers.
Nothing is marked to completed. The last episode is Dean Monster Manual Smash or Pass Goblin D's Nuts.
Yeah, nice.
Nice, yeah. It's the one where we rip the piss out of Cabat.
Okay.
Honestly, it is my favorite one because the one straight after that, which will eventually hit the podcast, references that immediately afterwards. But the Goblin D's Nuts one is the one where Iris starts talking about the Mind Goblins. And I go, oh yeah, Mind Goblins, of course. And I go, Cabat, have you heard of those? We all know how that ends. Can you say, oh god, why is this your legacy? That is literally the sentence you say in part H as well. When we get to the problems, you go, why is this your legacy? I gotta say, I'm so glad I eventually convinced you, Cabat, to join the Smash or Pass group.
Fantastic addition.
Because I think I said, I don't know if I think that I said this to the Smash or Pass group, but I said this directly to you, Cabat. You were on my list of people I wanted in the original one. But when we first started planning it, it came at like an awkward time for you. So you were unable to join, but you were on my original list of people I wanted in Smash or Pass. So I'm so glad that you eventually went, can I join? Because I was like, yes. Although on that subject, people who requested to join, who I don't know, I'm like annoyed with myself for not considering for the Smash or Pass run. Iris, I'm legitimately angry at myself that I didn't consider her initially in the run. I should have extended an invitation to Iris. Because, holy shit, has she proven the most monster fucker out of anyone?
Yep.
Like, I think it's a recent video where I go, I'm pretty sure she invented monster fucking.
Yeah, it's I mean, obviously I may say my experience is a bit different to average, but I notice in transfem circles it seems to be kind of a thing.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I would have asked you, Bree, but I thought it would be awkward for you. To be forced into the monster fucker stream. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, otherwise you would have been there.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to be saying, you know, pass.
That's what I thought. Like, you'd either say pass all the time, or you'd feel like you had to find some way to say, like, smash to some of them, and like that probably wouldn't be fair to you.
Yeah, I mean, I could maybe sort of shift it around to transition goals, but that would be sort of not quite within the spirit of the thing.
Yeah. So that
Smash,
if you were
pass, or
ever
become.
wondering why you weren't on the smash or pass list, that's why. It's because I thought it would be awkward for you. Although I'm these days coming around to the idea that I should just ask people anyway. I think on the one hand, asking people applies a pressure to them, and that's something I've always worried about. I've always been like, if I ask someone, they'll feel like they have to say yes. But on the other hand, if I don't ask them, I don't give them the chance to say yes if they want to, right? Like, I'm robbing them of the decision. And that's something I'm trying to come around to.
My takeaway here is you see collaborators as like the Fae.
Oh, no! I see collaborators as people who are deeply worried about doing things. And what I see collaborators as people who are deeply worried about saying no to me. And I don't want them to be, but I feel like they will be. Because, you know, I'm an extremely popular and famous person, and they wouldn't want to say no to me. But I think it's born from a personal hatred of saying no to people. That I don't want to force on someone the have to say no to someone reaction, right? Because I hate saying no to people myself.
See, I love saying no to people, so...
Yeah. Like,
I mean, that's why I invited you straight off.
Yeah.
I knew you'd tell me
tell
no.
you to fuck off, but then I just... Oh, you know what? Fuck it, yeah.
Al says this is why you haven't asked me to be in Guild Icons 2 yet. Al, I have...
That was
I
in this stream.
legitimately have
That was like
plans
an
for
hour
you to
ago.
be in Guild Icons 2, alright? You will be in it. Guild of Icons 2 is going to be multiple groups, and you are going to be in one of them. It's just you're already in Mobius Command, okay? And I wanted Guild of Icons 1 to be as many people from the core Guild of Icons group as I could. So that's Iris, it's Bree, it's Pixel. I would have had Keith in there, but Keith was not interested in 13th Age, which is the system I wanted to use for that first one. Nevik, you haven't played Tabletop in so long? What the fuck are you doing? Get in my Discord. It's easy to get in a tabletop game if you're in my Discord. Get in there. It's
Yeah, that's
simple.
true. Just say anything, you'll probably be inundated by like 6 games in an instant.
Oh shit, I missed it.
Discord.
I've heard of this pretty cool thing called Nordmark. You should give them a look.
Actually, yeah, Nevik, you should try the Nordmark channel. So Nordmark is the thing I started. It is based on the Guild of Icons. It then spun off into it's a West Marches campaign, which for those I suppose who are not familiar with West Marches is a style of D&D where you choose your quest instead of being foisted a quest upon you by a DM. You go, I want to go check this thing out. And then you find a group of people who also want to go check this thing out. And you approach DM and go, can you run this for me? I want to check this thing out. So what it does for DMs is it means they don't have to make decisions all the time and go, oh, I don't know if they'll like it. And for players, it means you're pretty much roughly guaranteed to get what you want out of things. I mean, it's not going to happen all the time because, you know, people are going to be creative, right? But 90% of the time, you're going to have a good time. I would say give it a try. It has spun off from my Discord. It is now in its own Discord. Bree, do you have a link? Could you put a link in chat for the Nordmark Discord?
Nordmark sequel.
Now I open Discord to find that Keith sent me a French link on Wikipedia about the death of Stalin, and Sorry, Keith. I'm not gonna acknowledge it.
What are you, Bean? Not acknowledging the
there you
French?
Nevik says, I like
There
the
you go.
Eberron setting, but Wizards of the Coast doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about, Nevik? Sorry, Nevik, you've chosen the wrong time to say this because their latest Unearthed Arcana is Eberron. Like, legitimately, the last thing they've added to the game is Eberron.
Amazing.
I'm sorry, it's terrible timing. They've just updated the Artificer. And they've
I've
done a
thrown
bunch of Eberron.
I've thrown a link to the Nordmark Discord in chat.
Sorry, Nevik, they've confirmed that the next book is Eberron. That's why I'm laughing. I'm like,
Yeah.
of all the times to say
Yeah.
it. I agree with you that Eberron is underutilized. I think there are other settings in D&D that are underutilized even more. I would say Dark Sun is probably not utilized at all. I think there's a good reason. But, you know, what with
That's
all
the one with
races
the cannibal hobbits, isn't it?
Hey,
Yeah.
it's Gary Gygax's favorite thing.
But I think in general, Eberron is something that should be used more because it is, broadly speaking, it doesn't have really the issues of racism in it that like Dark Sun has. And it is also sufficiently different from like the Forgotten Realms. You know, it's technologically advanced. It's also Jeremy Crawford's favorite setting. Like J. Craw, as my buddies call Jeremy Crawford, because we are, of course,
Who?
best friends. Jeremy Crawford. You know the man,
No,
the
who
myth,
call-
the legend.
No, who calls Jeremy Craw Jake War?
Me do. Me do.
That's fair.
Sorry, I became phone gingy for a
I was
second.
gonna
Me do.
say, Nick's getting a bit Dialtown.
But
Yeah.
bear in mind, Nevik, that Jeremy Crawford is the lead designer of Dungeons and Dragons, right? At the moment, is the lead of Dungeons and Dragons. His OC, essentially, his player character is an Eberron character. And art of his character appears in several of the books. Huh, Crawford is gay. Thanks, Wikipedia. I didn't know that. Rad. I was just trying to find out what his character is called. But that's great. Oh shit, he's worked
Yeah.
on so many fucking books. He designed Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd Edition.
Huh. Neat.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about that.
He was on D&D 4th Edition. Keith! Get in the chat. It's your favorite edition.
Oh yeah, I doubt anyone would know what my favourite D&D setting is.
I reckon it's I'm sorry, I was gonna think of something, but then my brain went, wait, I know what it is. Fuck, I know what it is. It's Planescape, right?
Yeah.
I was
Emphasis
thinking, well,
Guild of
Planescape.
Icons, obviously. Yeah, exactly, Emphasis. Exactly, Emphasis. I need to get you on Guild of Icons.
Actually, it's called Atos.
It is called Atos. That's the setting. The campaign is called Guild of Icons. I was gonna drop it on people at the introduction, but I might just, I don't know, do I say it now? I think enough people have worked it out. The next thing is it is the Guild of Icons campaign 2 that's coming at the end of the month. And I mean that it's not just carrying on the story. Like, people knew it was Atos. People knew it was the same setting. It is legitimately the Guild of Icons. The organization will remain existing and they will be part of it.
Yes.
Emphasis, I need to get you in the Guild of Icons. Why hasn't that happened yet? Also, Icky, I need to get you in the Guild of Icons. Why hasn't that happened yet? This is me to everyone I've played D&D with, basically, at any point, no matter what edition. I need to get you in the Guild of Icons. Why hasn't that happened yet? Cabba, I need to get you in the Guild of Icons. Why hasn't that happened yet?
So I'm getting hauled in after, voicing one god.
Goggles, you're already a god in the Guild of Icons. Like,
Yeah, but maybe you want me as a player character.
if I could get you in as a player character, I would, but I know that you have understandable reservations against being a player character in the Guild of Icons.
We'll see if it's a system I can get on with.
That's
Considering
true.
we're
I mean,
cycling
like,
through a bunch.
the system is changing every time. Rizalka, I'm afraid Guild of Icons 2 is happening 50 years in the future, so actually, yeah, Corin's baby egg would be about 50, so that's perfectly reasonable. Nick building the Assassin's Creed franchise of Guild of Icons. Kappa, why haven't I had you in the Guild of Icons yet? I mean, I know why I haven't, but I would gladly have you in the Guild of Icons. Like,
Everyone's getting in on this.
Yeah.
Well,
you know,
Fucking like
Nick,
Smash Bros.
if I could-
Melee, everybody is here.
some people don't like the idea of playing D&D on stream because you've got to be creative on stream, which is a very difficult thing compared to streaming a game. Even though when streaming a game, you're being creative on stream, there's a lot of creativity happening. It is very different when you're suddenly like prompted with being creative. It's like someone telling you to be funny suddenly.
Yes.
And that suddenly like freezes
Yeah.
people up. Kappa says we
Yeah,
don't want
right.
you at a D&D table. Lies. I fucking would kill to get you at a D&D table.
It would be interesting. I would like
Yeah.
to see it.
Like, being asked a question in general, like, literally yesterday I took my car in to get the wheels replaced, and I went, they called me to let me know I was ready to pick up again. So I went in, and they said, oh, what car is it? It was like, keep in mind this is the car I've been driving for like 5 years.
Al says that's one worry you have for running a TTRPG stream. Al, playing in a TTRPG and running one are kind of the same skills. And you've
Yep.
played in several, so shut the fuck up. Keith says the problem I have with running TTRPGs on stream is conveying stuff to spectators. It's why I have so much on the Lancer overlays. Honestly, that's valid. I understand. I fully understand that. I know where you're coming from. I would say you probably don't have to worry. Is that why... And you don't have to answer this, Keith, because it's sort of me sitting down as like Fraser Crane right now. Do you reckon this is why you don't do so much with the powered by the apocalypse side of the rules with Lancer? Like the sort of the roleplay side of... I don't like calling it the roleplay side because you can roleplay plenty in the mech, and we have been.
The social rules?
Like
It's
the
not
narrative.
social either. It's the once you're out of mech, you have a different
Yeah.
set of rules in Lancer.
That's it, yeah. Because I remember reading
Yeah.
through the Lancer stuff and like going through all like the out of mech stuff. I was like, oh, that's fine, that's okay, that's okay. What then hit mech combat? I was like, no, fuck this. I can't be
That's
doing
fair,
this.
Keith. I mean, one thing I would say as a veteran runner of actual plays is that the audience turns up more for that side of thing than they do for the combat. The players turn up for the combat because the combat is really fun to the players, and it is really fun to the players. I've got to stress this. I've had an absolute time of my life playing Lancer with you. It is incredible.
Absolutely agree.
People watching actual plays really like the roleplay side of things more. They will enjoy shopping episodes. They will enjoy episodes where nothing happens, no combat happens, but people are just talking all the time. They love those more than the combat episodes, no matter what you do with combat. Because not to toot my own horn, I think I've done some pretty fucking good combats. Nonetheless, the episodes where people are talking are the really interesting parts for people watching.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who listens to a lot of tabletop RPG actual play sort of podcasts and stuff, they always just get incredibly boring when it gets to combat. Like Box Venture, combat, boring. Critical Role, boring all the way through, but especially with combat.
Well, Dimension 20 is specifically structured this way, isn't it? Like, if you watch Dimension 20, they'll do an entire episode of roleplay, and then they'll roll initiative at the end of the session. And next session, you know it's going to be a combat one. The people who aren't interested in the combat are not going to watch it. And they're going to just skip to the end where it'll be recapped in the next session. Right?
Yeah.
But they will do
Exactly.
50-50 sessions that are entirely that sort of downtime segment. And yeah, Keith, you did the downtime session, which was all chattery, and that was great. I loved it. I think people watching it will have loved that more than the combat. As a player, I love the combat more. It's a nightmare to balance, and it is something I hit as well in the Guild of Icons, is that I really want to run a lot of interesting combats, because I love running combats, and I love I also love pushing players to their limits, and that happens more in combat, I think, than in roleplay. Just because the rules for D&D are designed to push you to limits in combat instead of roleplay. I think there are plenty of systems where that's not the case. Like Blades in the Dark, I would say you can push yourself to the limit easily outside of combat.
Yeah. I think I kind of enjoy running Blades in the Dark more than any other system.
Yeah.
Have a God by Moonlight actual play coming next month.
I really
Yeah,
enjoy playing Blades in the Dark when
I
you're
think-
running. I think you are a fantastic Blades in the Dark GM.
Yeah.
I think you are probably one of the best Blades in the Dark GMs in the world, and I legitimately
Really?
mean that. I mean that.
Okay.
I think you are incredible. I think particularly the rush them on session that you ran was art. I think that is something that should be put in a museum. That was absolutely, unequivocally, one of the best sessions of roleplay that I've ever seen. It was incredible.
Yeah, well, Iris managed to work out my villain's entire plan, so
Of course she did. Iris is a fucking genius.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, going back to the point I was going to make.
Sorry.
I can't think I like it just because even if you're running combat in it, it's not like it's not mechanically different. It's just how you flavour the particular thing the characters are trying to do. I think I just prefer that. It's like instead of having to get into the weeds of planning an encounter, just think of a cool villain, decide how dangerous they are, off you go.
Resolve says, I want to try Blaze in the Dark. Well, if you can wake up early enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to take anyone who wants to sort of join the Blades in the Dark game. If Resolve can actually sort of, time zones, obviously.
That's the problem, is the time zones. Yeah, I mean, that's why Moby's Command starts at 9 p.m. is because then actually it's mainly for Kara, but I mean it helps with Lee's time zones as well. I just I mean the rush them on I don't want to say it too quickly because it kind of gives the game away for some people, but that session was just pure art. Yes, Iris got it, but I think Iris is just a genius. Like, as someone who's run sessions for Iris for 4 to 5 years at this point, I don't think you can ever produce anything that Iris is not going to see through. But what a great session that was. Fantastic. Oh shit, we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yep.
Blazer.
And how much of the game have we actually played?
We've gone through like 1.5 scenes. No, 2.5. We did the computer shop, we saw the Olive Man, and now we're stuck in the funfair. 3.5. We went to Gabby's shop.
Sorry, I chatted too much random shit.
I blame the whiskey.
It's what people come here for.
I blame the whiskey as well. We should probably stop.
Yeah.
We're not progressing any further. We've
No.
been stuck on this screen for like an hour at least. Or it
Yeah.
feels like it.
Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to edit as well.
You made your stream, now lie in it.
Yeah.
All right, while I quickly run to the toilet and pee. First up, Goggles, then Bree. What are you up to in the next couple of weeks?
I have no fucking idea. I might be doing a stream on Sunday. I haven't decided, but I did pick up a little game that should be vastly entertaining and incredibly my thing. Beyond that, I don't think I have anything planned. Great.
Okay. I've got my usual The Great Ace Attorney Chronicle streams Monday and Wednesday. According to my calendar, tires, that was this week. Back to work, that's not a stream. I'll be on Nick's channel for Mobius Command next Friday, so that's a week today. The week after that, on Thursday the 20th, I'll be running Guinness Pig. That's probably going to be the last session of Nordmark Nick's going to be in. So I think they'll get to the end of the dungeon in that. But yep, that's determining the fate of a delightful sentient black pudding. And, you know, who doesn't love monster NPCs?
Everyone loves them.
Yeah, other stuff is stuff Nick's in, so I'm sure he's going to talk about it. I will just plug, on the 11th of April, I'll be hopefully running the first sort of session of a Girl by Moonlight actual play campaign. And that's going to be with Keith, Enfys, and Nolus.
Hey.
It's a Maze of Dreams, so sort of detective shenanigans. And yeah, I'm excited to run it.
Nice.
You're very accurately pointing out that you need to play like a game that's just literally skeletons fishing.
That was more or less Osteoblasts. No, Nick knows what I might be playing. I sent him a link to it.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I am intrigued.
Like all the messages in chat, that would just be Osteoblasts. That would also be Osteoblasts. That would be Osteoblasts.
One thing about the stream is, this is what Nick's like drunk, this is what I'm like sober.
I mean, I'm not, like, properly drunk. I'm tipsy, I would say.
A little sloshed.
Yeah, a little bit.
I just had one bottle of cider and I'm doing fine.
I have drunk one bar American cream soda.
Nice.
There's no alcohol in that one. I approve. I approve of soberness.
Normally I'd be drinking like a beer or something, but I didn't bother to go grocery shopping today because I was too busy sewing.
See, the thing is, I did go out like to buy food and other stuff, and I didn't buy any booze. It was just, oh, what's still left in my fridge? Oh, fuck yeah, bottle of cider.
I have an absurd amount of booze because just a lot of my friends gifted it to me, and I hadn't yet told them I couldn't drink. So it's built up over this time.
Brilliant. So it's just long-running presents from the past.
Yeah, but it's okay because the doctor has said I can drink now.
Yep, and here we are, half a whiskey deep, 10 minutes to midnight.
Anyway, show yourself, Nick.
Did we do everyone else? Excellent. Okay.
Yep.
So I have next week. I have a pretty important stream. I've mentioned it a couple of times already, but the finale of Mobius Command will be next Friday. That is, I'm gonna be real with you. Not many people have watched Mobius Command, but I consider it the best work that I've ever done. Go watch Mobius Command. But Mobius Command is ending next week at the Ides of March, so that's going to be on the 14th of March, which is the genuine Ides of March. So that stars Bree, it stars Al, it stars Ben, it stars Kara, and it stars Lee, as just fantastic pulp adventure characters. I think I say it several times. I think it is my best work. I think it is the best thing I've ever done. hopefully I will continue to improve on that when I do my next thing. But yeah, it is really, 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 really good. So go watch the finale. That's on Friday. On Thursday, I'm going to be on Keith's stream. So that's twitch.tv/KaneSD. I'm going to be playing in Lancer. So Lancer is the mech TTRPG. I'm going to be playing my character Morningstar, who is essentially kind of a pastiche of Ellen Ripley, a pastiche of Sarah Connor, you know, all the sort of 80s and 90s badasses from cinema. A pastiche of all of those. That's going to be really, really good fun, so go check that out. I don't have anything else slotted in for next week. I may do something next week, but it's going to be sort of ad hoc. That sort of thing. I assume everyone else has done their thing? Everyone's
Can you
silent.
cuss out a bit there?
Oh, did I? I
Yeah,
said
you
I
said,
assume
I heard.
everyone else has done their thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I was peeing at that point, so I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, you just said. Sorry.
No, you go for it.
It just said everyone, and then it sort of cut out.
Ah, right. And Discord was being rude. So yeah, that's us. That's us for next week. It is. Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic. As Keith says, Mobius Command has been amazing. If you have not watched Mobius Command, please watch it. Like, only 10 people have watched it, and it is the best thing I've ever done. It's just people don't watch it because it hasn't got D&D attached to it. Seriously, go watch it. It's really, really good. I'm counting on it becoming a like sleeper success in 10 years at this rate, but I'm still very glad to have done it. It is been the most fun I think I've had running a game because it has been balls to the walls chaos. But in 2 weeks we will have Uplift, which is our newest game. I know, just 2 weeks. 2 weeks away. Uplift. It is
2 weeks.
right?
1, 2, 3. 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Don't
It's
panic
3
me
weeks
like that,
away.
man.
I can't count.
28.
3 weeks away, we have Uplift, where it's going to be me running. It is going to be Al Wyvern. It is going to be 8-Bit Goggles for the first time on my channel, apart from that one time when Keith was running Gamma World.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apart from Gamma World, this is the first time you will ever be in a TTRPG game on my channel.
First one visibly run by you as well.
Yeah. It is going to also be Bree, who you may have heard of. People on my channel may have heard of Bisected Brioche. I don't know. She's been on this sometimes.
Isn't she like
now-
wearing a celebrity thing? Yeah, bad decision.
So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why she does it, to be honest. Like, just because horns like look really good or something. I don't know. That sounded like a more legitimate burn than I was hoping it would sound. I'm obviously being sarcastic. The horns look really good. I got really paranoid saying that because I was like, shit, this sounds like an insult, and that's not the intention. But yeah, Uplift, that is going to be in 3 weeks. Also Kara, also Envis. So you're going to get some classic His Cursedness participants on there. And then the week after that, you've got Guild of Icons 2, which is going to be wild. It's going to be me, it's going to be Bree, it's going to be Iris, it's going to be Pixel, and it is going to be Talia. As it kicks off. And I've already done the intro for that. People have seen that. Q said Gamma World I should run again, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, absolutely, Keith. Run some more Gamma World, please. Please.
Gentle begging.
You're going to be hearing that music in your sleep. Icky, when am I getting you in the Guild of Icons? Come on, seriously. This is how I'm
hijacking
going to reply
everybody.
to anyone typing in chat at this point. I'm just being like, why the fuck are you not in the Guild of Icons?
Guild of
Honestly.
Icons is gonna be the new Smash Bros. Melee. I swear to fuck.
And that is legit the plan for
Everyone
Guild of
is
Icons
here.
2. That is legit the plan for Guild of Icons 2. Is to do 7 or 6 to 8 session campaigns, and each one has a different lineup. So yes, actually.
Maybe I won't be in one.
Brie, let's not be silly here. You're gonna be in all of them. Anyway, we should probably disconnect at this point.
You should also like save the
yeah.
game.
Oh shit, I should.
We don't want to repeat this,
I mean,
Nick.
yeah, no, I don't. All right, saved. Good night,
Nice.
everyone. Well, first of all, good night, Brie,
Night all.
and good night, Goggles.
Good night, goggles.
Perfect. All right, someone roll me like literally any die and tell me if the number is odd or even as I decide who I'm rating.
Okay, I've got a d6 here, unless you want to roll goggles.
Go for it.
No, because I can't find my dice bag at all.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
A natural 1. We are going to be raiding over to... Shit, there's 4 people I wanted to raid. Fuck!
Nah.
Can you roll me a d4, please? I didn't realize reading the screen that there are 4 people that I would like to raid.
I found my dice bag.
This is
I
my
have too many things in here. Oh yeah, I have fate dice. That's not going to help.
I mean...
It's not. That's a D8. It might help.
Alice is professional streamer, but misspelling the word professional.
Okay,
Classic.
hang on.
Considerable.
Okay, I found my d4.
Hey, at least someone can. 'cause I
Good
don't
night,
know what the fuck
goobers,
one is
noobers,
in here.
and PNG tubers. I like that, Gabba. That's better than
Nice.
your last one of cuckers, fuckers, and long haul truckers.
No, nothing's going to surpass that one.
Yeah, like, not really a fan of d4s. They're just so hard to roll. I'm just going to roll it in my hand a bit so I can roll it blind.
Bree, you're a rogue.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. Okay, we're gonna go raid
Hey,
over
wait.
to Cara Fruit.
Why
Hey,
would rogues be rolling d4s?
nice.
Daggers.
Yeah, daggers are a D4 weapon.
Yeah, but not... There's other options, like, I mostly play crossbow rogues.
Yeah, but
What are you,
realistically,
Linkle?
in 2024 D&D, you're gonna be daggering. Right, we're gonna go, yeah, in a second, once I go to the outro screen, we're gonna raid over to Cara Fruit. Cara is playing The Legend of Zelda. I've mentioned Cara several times on the stream, so you should fucking go over there and say hello.
Cara.
She has been the incredible Philip Shrewd, essentially a variant of, I can't remember the character's name. It's a popular American character. I can't remember. Legitimately, I would remember if you told me it. But she's been playing that pastiche on Monster Hunter? No, Mobius
No.
Command. You know what? I'm drunk a little bit. Okay,
A little bit.
but she has
I've
been
noticed.
the most efficient Nazi puncher out of the entire party.
Hell yeah.
Brazoka says she's been playing One Punch Man. Yes. that's not even a joke. It takes Philip Shrewd one punch to knock out a Nazi. It takes everyone
Good.
else like bullets and stuff like that, but Philip Shrewd just a single fist.
Good.
Absolutely.
That means you can take out 2 Nazis at once with
Oh,
2 hands.
Yeah.
trust me, she's
You have
taken out
two
more
hands for a reason.
than 2 in once.
Excellent.
It's been quite wild. Anyway, we're gonna go over to there. I'm gonna disconnect from the voice stream immediately because it's far too late, and I've kept you all up far too late.
That's fair.
So good night,
Cool.
Bree. Good night, Goggles.
Good night.
Night all, and have a lovely weekend.
All right, everyone, let's go to the outro screen because I've drunkenly rambled on for too long. If you're watching this, go fucking watch Mobius Command. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? But realistically, go say hello to Cara Fruit because we will be raiding over that way. If you're on YouTube, you won't be raiding that way. If you're on YouTube, do go watch Mobius Command. Seriously.